Hey, what's up? I feel really weird. Like coming in after that. That was like finale music. May have gone too hard at the intro. But anyway, welcome back, everybody. You get an epic entrance. Each and every one of you, welcome to the stream. Listen to some gamer music right now. We're going to be playing some Ram today, but with the caveat that I'm pretending that the other colony doesn't exist, and we're starting a new one. Because it was just too dire. And I don't necessarily mean, like, just because, you know, we had to do some tragic things. That'll happen in any colony, right? It was just the fact that every single tree on the map died. And we didn't have anybody who could mine. So, it was pretty much just going to be dead. The duality of Chad. I'm here for that colony, though. And then I hated everyone in that colony. The duality of Chad. But yes, they were as good as dead. So we're just gonna start a new good as dead colony, and I'm just gonna go back to back to back. Yes, I'm gonna do the same setup, just with a different starting colonist, because it's actually in-universe RP for the ideology that we made, because a bunch of people got thawed from ice in different regions in that ideology, so it's almost like we're just seeing the different pocket storylines from each of the Kelvinists who were released from their ice sheet hell sarcophagus, and watching as the ones that succumbed who came before. The prologue. Lore-friendly retcon. The trees froze so hard that they exploded. I think that's what happened. And it's gonna happen again. The trick is this time we're gonna pick a colonist. Like, if we have to spend 20 minutes on the character selector, that's fine. Just re-rolling without... I'm not downloading the mod. I'm just gonna roll until we get one that's good. But I have some... not new ideas, but I guess refined metrics for what I'm actually looking for in a Naked Brutality starter on that particular map. I have some experience on that map now. Didn't even get through the last couple of odds. Hey, Tal, long time no see. Hello. Ramagos. Derg People Rive. Death Shield, Katakiwi. No, we cannot do the opposite fire. Hello, Rapid Recline. That colony got really dark towards the end. Yeah. Yes, it did get really dark towards the end. 10 more snap recovery streams after this. Good. Bring it on. The nice thing about Snap at this stage is that, unlike last month, I already have such a good head start on getting to Infinite this season, because I'm gonna try and get to Infinite again this season. Like, we already climbed from 70 to 80 in one stream, really. Like, it was like 72, that was yesterday, we climbed up to 81, 80. So, I only have to climb like 20 levels, and I have almost a full month to do it. Because that was the big thing that I was super obsessive over in my free time last month. I just wanted to get to Infinite in the first season, which is the highest rank. And now that I got there, I'm just kind of chilling for now. I didn't even mean to climb to 80 yesterday, we just were winning. So, I'll take it. I'm on the fence about just making a hard push now so that I can just chill the rest of the month, or like chilling now and then doing my homework later. Procrastinator Ital would choose the latter, I think. Historically speaking, of course. All right, is this the main theme to Fallout 3? This is, yeah. We're going all over the video game world. I thought this was a Snap and Cream channel. WTF. Oh, it still is. Addiction's still not broken. No, it's not broken. In fact, I gotta at least, like, we're going to open it in a few hours because I have to at least see what the variant arts resets are so I can decide if I want to obsessively inject more money into Marvel Snap. But don't worry, it's going to be a very short interlude. Just to look, yeah, just to browse. I just want to see what's there. I gotta, like, decide how much I want to whale. I want to, like, buy cool aesthetics. He's a mobile game whale. Chat, what if I told you that all money is pretend? Okay, so it doesn't matter. If you put $100 into a mobile game, base take. I'm sure you've been asked this a million times, but did you ever get addicted to Magic the Gathering? I did really enjoy Magic. I probably spent, I don't know how much money on Magic. I don't know if there's a way to tell, but it's definitely in the hundreds. Just because I'm trying to remember, like, the peak. We streamed Magic Arena a good amount. This isn't the first time I've been addicted to a card game on stream. Some of you just haven't been around for as long to remember the last few times. Or to remember the Slay the Spire streams, which is like the 4th or 5th most streamed game on this channel. I do love me some cards. But I want to say I spent at least a few $100 on Magic, which isn't that much compared to actual diehard Magic fans, but is a lot compared to most sort of just free-to-play or other games. Let me scroll up chat. Did they give you a referral link yet? No, but that'd be a great idea, actually. Didn't Hearthstone do that? Did Hearthstone have a referral link, or if you, like, give it to your friends and your friends sign up, they give you, like, a little gold bonus or something? Like a little few hundred credits for making a recommendation would be pretty sweet. I only watched the first VOD, and wow, having children and babies really has an impact on me emotionally. Oh, make sure you don't watch the VODs after that, then. Ita, why are you not playing God of War? Because I want to probably enjoy that on my own free time, so that I can savor the experience instead of stream it 5 days in a row and have to play in the least optimal location for God of War, which is my tiny monitor instead of my 2.1 nice speaker setup with 65-inch 4K 60 FPS TV with a couch. So I kind of just want to do that. Oh, here we go. There we go. Have you heard of Against the Storm? I have. We'll probably play it one day. We'll probably play Against the Storm eventually. I'm not really in a rush. The Magic streams were fun. I really enjoyed Magic. Yeah, it was just very difficult because if you've ever tuned into a Snap stream recently and you're one of those like, I have no idea what's going on, then God help you if you tuned into one of the Magic Arena streams, because at least in Marvel Snap, you have to learn a deck of 12 cards to figure out what's going on. And Magic, you have to be prepared to read multiple novels to figure out what's going on. Oh, is it Snap Day, chat? Time to snap. That last colony was toxic in more ways than one. I'm glad it'll never show its ugly face again. Yeah, it was time for a clean reset. Even if we end up going banging our head against the wall definition of insanity style. Magic is cool, but endlessly complicated, and the community can be pretty toxic on Twitch in my limited experience. Yeah, I was watching Jeff Hugland some more today. Midas update, he is sleeping. The price you pay for RimWorld today is frequent breaks, because Midas has been pooping everywhere. You may recall when if you were on yesterday's stream when I said, I need to take Midas out because he's not waiting for anyone. That was the start of a series of accidents and problems. And it wasn't your average everyday cleanups, let's say. I'm not going to go into grotesque details. Suffice to say that it was an exorbitant effort to keep everything clean. So, not really sure what happened, because he definitely hasn't eaten or gotten into anything. I think he's just got an upset tummy. So, he's got a prescription. He just got fed after fasting a little bit. And hopefully he just stays asleep and the poop stays contained. Yeah, but do you have a Roomba? The Roomba is staying parked under these circumstances, okay? This isn't RimWorld, that's Italics. Yes, this is my face. You're right. I might become one of the characters at some point, though. But anyway, we're gonna be taking I'm gonna be taking proactive, pretty frequent breaks every hour and a half to 2 hours, just to take him outside and be sure that the tank is empty. But also, I am exhausted because since he had this problem starting last night, I was a little concerned about putting him in his bed for the night. Luckily, there was no bed ruining. He already ruined his first bed with a big bloody nose when he accidentally scratched his nose, I think, with anxiety or something. He was just rubbing it everywhere, super bloody bed. Took him to the vet to get some unrelated blood work and stuff done. So it went straight from bleeding all over everything to pooping all over everything. So he's just been on a roll this week. But his bed has been spared the worst for now. So I didn't sleep very much last night because I didn't want to give him too long to possibly mess things up. So I'm running on not that much sleep, and I woke up 7 hours ago. And I've just been taking care of that stuff today. So I'll do my best, is what I'm trying to say. This may not be the longest stream ever, but we'll get some RimWorld in. And we're going to jump straight in with no tomato time, as it happens. So, let us begin a new colony in RimWorld, going back to the character creator. But I'm going to be doing basically the exact same setup as the previous failed colonies, so I don't expect the results to change, but hence the title. Did he get an antibiotic with the nose? That can cause diarrhea. No, he didn't get an antibiotic. Just a little bit of topical spray to keep it clean. That was supposed to be dog friendly. So the only thing that changed is maybe he licked the doggy friendly liquid bandage that was on his nose, but I feel like that would not last for as long as this has. If there was a issue, because it's been pretty much at least 5 or 6 separate incidents. Dying over here with the flu, this is exactly what I needed. Please don't die of the flu. Okay, new scenario. Chat, don't die of the flu. Naked brutality. If you're confused why we're starting a new game, either watch the VODs or just tag along. Because I'm not gonna explain it 17 times. It's just we're starting a new colony, all right? That's all you need to know. We did not go under anesthetic for a minor surgery. People arrive. What happened? There is nothing fair about this scenario. It is extremely difficult and death can happen for any reason. Your faction will be a new arrival, starting with one person and a 100% chance to start naked. Here we go again. Randy Random will be our AI storyteller. Randy has been especially wily, I would say, the last stream of this game in a very compact amount of time, because I specifically recall the character who attacked, the raider who attacked, and when we downed them or killed them, they dropped baby food mere minutes after our colony's baby, long story, unfortunately passed of malnutrition. That was really dark humor. And also the incident where we had just turned to cannibalism for like the first or second time, and Randy did an airdrop of like 500 kibble right after that. It was like, eat this, you bastards. Can the mom not breastfeed? Not when every single person in the colony is starving and 60% of the way through malnutrition. That was one of the craziest RimWorld playthroughs I'd ever seen. I say that a lot, but yeah, I would actually say that was probably one of the darkest, craziest RimWorld colonies I've ever seen. Okay, we're going back to losing is fun for even more punishment. This setting is designed to be unfair. Huge threats will crash upon you without mercy until your colony dies. Only choose a setting if you're happy with the drama of struggling and dying. Happy is a strong word, but that is the anticipated result. I would say that if you're curious about my opinion, even though I play on losing is fun, I believe that Strive to Survive and Blood and Dust are probably the best balanced. I would say Blood and Dust is probably the best, very challenging but survivable. And Strive to Survive can still have some big teeth, but is much more likely that you're gonna be able to see a colony through past the early phase, which is where we keep stopping before we even get to mid-game. So I would recommend Strive to Survive as a nice balance, because you can't learn about some of the late game mechanics if you keep retrying the beginning of the game. So sometimes it's good to just get a older colony that lives for a good amount of time and see the things to learn the things. Okay, losing is fun. We can reload anytime, but I do self-imposed Iron Man, and I don't save scum unless there are extenuating circumstances such as leaving the game unpaused when I'm AFK, or something like that. I can't remember if we were adding... I think I added Cannibal Pirates the first time, but that's 3 pirate gangs, which is just too much. And I do like keeping the biotech replacement tribes in there. I don't mind having a nudist tribe because I think that adds a little bit of ideological flavor. And we'll just leave that the way that it is. Why is my seed depression? I play games to escape. That's my randomized seed. Hold on. Hang on. Is that my life seed? How do I re-randomize? Hi, you tell. Hello, Rat Boys. Randy is already acting out. Bucky people arriving. Welcome also beginning of stream subs. Much appreciated. Keith Love, back for 33 months. Hi, Keith Love. Cosmic Anomaly people arriving. Welcome for 3 years. Cosmic, long time. Ballistic Burrows got the new colony energy for 14 months. Yo. Thanks for the 14-month sub. Eric 007 is pumping it for 33 months. Lots of 30-plus monthers today. Walnut Cast says 50 months? Almost 3 years. 5-0 is a big threshold, the milestone. Hello once again, Walnut Cast. Loom the Elf says, wait, did I get here just to see New Colony? Yes, you did. Perfect timing. Crispy Mike is back. Is it because I was... maybe I touched the connection? How does it sound now? Bespin Cop for 34. Hi, Bespin Cop. Almost 3 years. Welcome to stream. I do need like a full new setup, chat. We are living in the past. This microphone setup is ancient. It still sounds okay, but it is very old. It's only a matter of time before there's 4 separate parts that can just fail. The mic could fail, the preamp could fail, the compressor could fail, the mixer could fail. It's time to refresh. But that takes a lot of time, effort, and money. And also research that I haven't done. And I need a new computer that's also 4 years old. I don't know how this stream is still scraping by. But we're here. Baseball cap. No. Okay, the seed is gonna be... this is... I want my seed to be unique to me, and I don't want anyone else in the RimWorld community to have ever seen this map before. So, I will create my world as Bin, Brode, Marvel, Snap, and generate a brand new, beautiful RimWorld with lush vegetation and wildlife. And we're going to go back to back to back. I don't remember how many attempts this has been now. To another Ice Sheet Oasis. One of two things is going to happen. If we fail and I eventually make another different colony and a different tile, it means that I have given up. Until then, I do not concede defeat. Hello, Salty Bird Fairy says, hey, Tal, hope you don't distract me from my work at my job. How can I distract you from something that you don't even do? Wake up, chatter. You've been in a RimWorld stream for 5 years. That only puts us in 2017. I was streaming RimWorld before then. Okay, we're gonna select, once again, an Ice Oasis. So the thing here is we might be searching for a while, there might be some map rerolls, or we might find something beautiful. This is okay, but it's sort of far from any roads. I know that our chances of survival are slim, but if you don't plan for success, then why even start a new colony in the first place, I say? That is a dense... Okay, so if you're not familiar with how to read this map, these super dark spots are impassable terrain. So if you look here, there's impassable terrain here, here, and here. There's a thin mountain range that you can actually cross to get to this road. And everything else is basically a hard line that goes all the way over to here. So this is totally shielded. The perfect choke point. Unfortunately, choke points don't help us in any meaningful way. But, ooh, look at all this pollution as well. I doubt we'll find an Ice Oasis on the southern pole that we find agreeable. Because it's all a bit wonky. Oh yeah, I forgot about that mod that I think Anjay recommended, where you can scroll through different similar land types. I mean, similar biome, Ice Oasis types, whatever you want to call them. Let's go to the north. Is this North Pole? Yeah, the North Pole. So I'm looking up here in the map preview. We got the map preview mod. We're also playing with the geological formations mod, and that's how we're able to create this unique modded biome called the Ice Oasis. And we're just looking for different spots where it generated on this particular map tile. That is a really cool one for a lot of reasons, but also how far away is this from any civilization whatsoever? 4+ days. 4+ days. That is a neat one. The Funobo Sea. I want to remember where this is and keep looking. Though it's northeast of Windy Farfrog. Windy Farfrog. Because I feel like sometimes the cool ones screw you. Because the cool ones are weird, and weird ones can make unpredictable issues, such as all of your geothermal geysers are in a really odd, unusable position, for example. And it can like push them to the edges of the map and create other conundrums. But yeah, I'm not really seeing any else that jump out at me. There are quite a few here. Are you still doing Naked Brutality? Yes. Why not do Poor Explorer Start? Because this is the one I want to do. Else I would pick a different one if I wanted to do a different one. It doesn't have to be more complicated than that. Alright, Ben Brode. You either failed me or we have to take the one weird one, which I like 50% of the way. I'm not completely sold on that last one. It does have certain unique properties that I do find agreeable, however. We're kind of making our way back around to that one, actually. Tons of Ice Oasis out here. In this kind of nifty, it's still negative 20 degree Fahrenheit average temperature. Down to negative 64. Yikes. Good grief. I don't hate this one, but it's just so isolated from everything. We gotta do map creator first, then character creator, but we don't have to do the ideology creator, so that's good. No ideology creator required. This is just so close to pollution and so far from anything else. All right, are we getting back towards the lake? I think we're getting back towards that one lake. The Old Toe Mountains. Okay. Yeah, that mod that I didn't install would be very helpful right now. Someone else in chat said it was difficult to set up. Is that true? Stinky mountains. Some of them are stinky. Hi, Town Chat. Hello, CeeLo. Welcome back. Welcome back to Map Creator. Okay, where is... There's Windy Farfrog. So the one that we sort of liked was up here somewhere. Yeah, it was this one. Sandstone, granite, and slate. Not my favorite building materials either, so I'm just gonna regen a different map. Ben Brode Marvel Snap failed us. I like the part where Iron Man said, "It's snapping time." And then he started to do jazz hands. top 3 in my opinion. Welcome also from Salty Bread Fairy to KJ, who says, had a death in the family, been a really tough week. Thanks for taking my mind off things for a while. Not sure if RimWorld is the best game to just, like, this is such a sad game. I don't know. Maybe you guys can just enjoy my suffering and that'll be enough. Because you're not the one suffering, I am. So I can sort of act as a shield. RimWorld is comfy. I'll remember that next time I'm eating my friends and family. But no, I hope, that everything that goes along with that, everyone's coping okay, and the family is supporting each other in the hard times. Ooh, this might be the one. This might be the one. I like this one. Because I want to make a tunneler colony, and that is a large hill to the right. And I like the small hill to the left, and then we've got rich soil in between them, and a cool natural choke point with some walls north and south. That one is really neat. Slate and marble. We're going to be building a lot of stuff out of marble. Our wealth is going to skyrocket. But I say we go for it. Slate is, like, not a great thing to be building walls out of. We're just going to have to build all the walls out of marble. It's going to be shiny. Slate and marble is a nice color combo, not a great strength combo. Is this a brand new run? Yes, it is. I was going to make a joke about how, no, we're just on the map choosing a new location for fun, but I guess it's possible I could have been in the map screen on the other colony. So to get from here... Oh, wait. No. Wait. Chat, is this Ice Sheet or Ice Oasis? It is Ice Oasis. It's just... says Ice Sheet. But it's our custom biome. 5.5 days by road. Oh. You know what? How about just get good? Yeah, it's like 5.5 days both ways. What is an Ice Oasis? We're playing with a geological formations mod that adds all these cool landforms and really freshens up the map choices if you're bored of the vanilla RimWorld Gin. Not that vanilla Gin's bad, it's just you do the same thing for 2,000 hours, change it up a little bit. Hey, Town Chat, caught up with the VODs and ready for more pain. Okay, let's get some more pain. See, like, this is a whole different thing. This is also an Ice Oasis for all intents and purposes. Yeah, it says landform Ice Oasis. So we actually have two, but I like the one that we picked better. Ooh, this is a cave system. See, this is also a geological formation. So there are some neat ones. This is also a cave system. I love the map preview mod. So good. Okay, and this is gonna be our baby right here. Let's give this one a go. All right, make sure we're on 275 by 275, and we're gonna load a saved ideology. I'm just gonna go back to the Calvinists. So we don't even have to do the ideology creator. We can just go straight into making a new pawn. But we're gonna have to take some time here, because I've tried the Ice Oasis a couple times, and Naked Brutality makes that extra difficult. So this time, I am not going to click start until I have some very important aspects. Adam the Quiet Nerd. And those aspects are some form of, if you don't have shooting or melee, that's okay. Construction, well, you do need a little bit of shooting or melee because hunting is very difficult at the beginning. But certainly at least that 5 construction to make traps, I believe. We also want someone who's got more than 2 mining skill, who is more than 0 social. So we have a lot of asks for a single pawn. They don't have to be gods in any given respect. They just need to be fairly well-rounded. If not for the 0 social and the 0 plants, this would be a indelicate trait, which makes him take more damage. This would not be bad. We don't need 11 in animals, and volatile as your first pawn is a death sentence with that mental break threshold being so high. Double asthma's bad. So much combat, and then wimp. Some of these people I may put a little bit further down, like in the Left Behind, and we might encounter them. Later, as we did in the last colony, we encountered a Left Behind previously as well. Ooh, Iron-Willed. The 0 medical makes this tough, but all the other stats are pretty capable. Having a minus 18% to mental break threshold is fantastic. The construction can make up for the lack of melee, because building traps is good. This is definitely one to bookmark and may be the one we start the colony with, because that double fireball mining is fantastic. They have the ability to cook, avoiding food poisoning, plants, because we do need to get plants in the ground and cut down trees rapidly before the weather changes, because we have a brief amount of time to grow. I didn't really see what the average temperatures were. Crafting is also helpful. We can get a nice bow made, even though we have 0 shooting skill, or some nice clothes eventually. No medical is tough with the no melee. 3 social will get the job done, and we really don't need intellectual because we're just going to wait on hopefully another colonist to help us. So we'll come back to you. But yeah, some of these are going to be better combos than others. Like, Too Smart is also a bit rough because they do have more mental breaks more frequently. Interesting hair, and your name is Per. Per what? Perchance. Per my last email. Huh. 60 years old. No fireball passions, but these are just some big... The slow learner is kind of rough. I wouldn't hate having this colonist come in later, but they're kind of old. Morse. Double asthma. No medical, no social. Slow learners, pretty bad. Prosthetic heart is 80% efficient. 0 plants. Slow learner. Lots of slow learners. Wooden foot. Some interesting pawns. That if they weren't the single point of failure for the entire colony, we might be able to use and prop them up with others, but we have to find someone who's very self-sufficient and capable of violence. Oh. But they have decent stats everywhere else, as is so often the case. I'm starting to think that Yuki is the one. Body purist and 60 years old. If you weren't a 60-year-old body purist with no fireball passion for construction, so we won't be able to build traps, which I think we're highly dependent on. This is a good pawn otherwise. Body purist is going to be tough as RimWorld goes on, especially when we're trying to become transhumanist. So not a great flag bearer of our religion. Again, age strikes once more. An otherwise perfect pawn, aside from Gourmand, has minus 30% movement and manipulation. Smoke leaf dependence? They need smoke leaf. No cooking skill. Tough. Abrasive cannibal. That makes things difficult. No cooking skill, just cannibals, please. 14 years old? Stumpy? You're not gonna survive. Okay, is it Yuki time? Dweeb? Dweeb is almost good. Dweeb is worth keeping in the left behind. Pregnant first trimester challenge mode. One social, 4 plants, 4 cooking, good construction, mining, and a teeny bit of melee. I say you're a good left behind. Is this good? De Organo. I don't know if this is good enough. The passions in construction and mining are nice. The planting is going to slow us down. And chemical fascination is rough, yeah. No, I agree. Frail at 58. That is rough, buddy. Okay. Try not to go too fast. I'm basically clicking through everyone that doesn't have at least some mining and construction skill, if you're wondering, like, that's the first line of defense for enabling me to click through. Chemical interest is here to ruin our day. Because otherwise, it's a pretty damn good colonist. The 2 cooking is rough, but man, the fireballs are in the right places, other than we don't need animals. Enough crafting and medical and social to get you by. Shooting skill is good. Consuming recreational drugs will create a good mood, while abstaining will lead to increasing frustration over time and possible drug binges. She will ignore directives to not use recreational drugs and will consume more than the average person. Because chemical interest is better than chemical fascination, right? What is the key difference between, what does fascination do that interest doesn't? Is it just a higher debuff? Don't even tell me that's a Marvel Snap mug. What if I told you that I had this mug before Marvel Snap? It's just here to remind you. Hello, Mad Dog Mac. 5-day weekend, nice. Enjoy. Thanks for 21 months, dude. Hope everything's going swell there. Great Garwin says, hope Midas is getting better. I think he is. He's on medication now for his stomach, so hopefully that's kicking in. Kieran Kylo, hello. Thanks for 4-0. Appreciate the resub. Bite Hammer is also pumped. Thanks, Bite Hammer. And welcome, Craspu. They made the mug into the game. Okay, I think these are our 2 choices. We're here between Yuki and Mel are the 2 choices. The benefit of Yuki is Iron-Willed is gonna keep Yuki's head in the game. The downside is she may not keep her head because she has no combat skills and no medical skills. Mel, conversely, has shooting skills, no intellectual or research to speak of, but does have the baseline necessary amount of medical and social Yuki does have 3 social, which isn't good, but it's enough to sort of get the ball rolling. I think it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Let's see one more option, maybe. Because both of those have some glaring weaknesses. Dude, a field hand, but only 1 plant skill? That's so unfortunate. Lazy pessimist is bad. Okay, God. Aside from the 0 medical, this would be an incredible pawn. Incapable of... This is like a nice graph. Sanguine is cool, but only 3 passions and one of them is animal. And they have a Goju's addiction. Rough. You should be an optimist. You're 68. I don't see anybody who's better than Mel and Yuki right now. Definitely not neurotic. Pregnant is extra challenge mode. Undergrounder kind steadfast is good, but 0 combat, no construction, no social. This is what makes or breaks the colony. We might put this to a vote. If I don't roll anybody else shortly. Zero plants, 2 cataracts, frail. Pregnant first trimester again. Wimp. Trigger happy, iron-willed, hard worker, but no medical, 3 construction. God, that is a very nice combo of traits. That's at least worth keeping in the arrivals, but the stats aren't good enough. But hard worker is just that global work speed. The crafting, construction, shooting, and medical are too low. Okay, I think it's definitely just gotta be Yuki or Mel. So we're gonna put this to a vote and let you guys decide. Before you vote, Mel is chemical interest, which is a source of weakness, needs to be on the drugs, or else gets upset. And of course, we don't have any drugs, it's naked brutality. But it's a good shot, great shot even. They can build, they can mine, little teeny bit of beginner cooking skills, fantastic with plants and animals, has the baseline necessary crafting, medical, social, to self-tend and convince other people to join. Yuki, conversely, has almost no combat skills, but doesn't have chemical interest, in fact, has iron-willed, but the 0 shooting, 2 melee, and no medical skills whatsoever are sort of anchored by a huge mining passion, which is really going to do great to get us set up with steel and components, as well as building traps, about the same pace that Mel can, but then the cooking and the crafting. Cooking and crafting are traits that Mel doesn't have. So those are the 2. You choose. While the vote is up, you can see them again. Combat plants, building mining versus building super mining, cooking crafting, and iron will. Chat is already taking sides in this vote. Lots of people putting in their 2 cents. That's fair. All right, while you guys finish this vote, give me 1 sec. Okay, what'd you pick? Yuki, 56% of the votes. 56 to 44. All right, Yuki, it will be. Let's do it. Welcome, Yuki, into this world. You are the latest and greatest Kelvinist to grace these lands. I'm sure everything will go so much better this time, Chad. Chad, the rationale for all these resets is actually in-universe lore. Each of the stories that we've seen of Naked Brutality colonists landing on ice oases are just the different Kelvinists who have been thawed from their icy tombs in different regions of the Rimworld. The Kelvinists are supremacists and believe that they alone are capable of dominating all others. The Kelvinists thawed slowly from the ice. One by one, their fingers regained feeling and wriggled free inside their frozen tombs. As their bodies surged back to life, heat returned to them, and minutes turned to hours while they waited, silently trapped. Lost to a flurry of confused and empty thoughts, hours turned to days until thunderous footsteps finally greeted them. The booming vibrations shook loose the as of yet unmelted ice that still encased them, and the Kelvinists could stand once more. "Hail, my children!" A deep voice boomed from somewhere far above them. "I am Lord Kylon, King of the Stained," said the man in full furs who dismounted from his Thrumbo steed. "You are free now. Go and live, if you can. The Arconexus awaits." Perhaps Yuki is the chosen Kelvinist to restart the clan line. We have some pretty straightforward precepts. Clothing required because it's cold, okay? Gotta cover up or you die. Step 2, execution. Yeah, that's fine. Skull spikes, you need them. Gives us a bonus. We should start making skull spikes. We need extra resources and we need to start digging out skulls. Maybe Yuki can do that for us. Everything else is pretty straightforward other than slavery being acceptable. But be lucky if we even get around to that. We're gonna make the Edakeen carry stuff for us. The Vice Ice, stepping up as a leader. The Moral Guide is the Crystal Cleric. Then we have a melee specialist and a shooting specialist. Hopefully we can get to that point this time because they would be so helpful. Buffing their stats immensely. And also reducing their aiming time, which is really strong. Comboing shooting specialists with bandoliers could be insane. With certain weapons. We venerate the Thrumbos, and one day we'll seek out the Ice Cube, the Frostburn, or the Brain Freeze relics hidden in the world somewhere. So Yuki, let's take a look around, shall we? Step 1, let's get the story open. Cap those frames. Chad, we're out of the character creator and I have unpaused and paused again before 1 hour into the stream. Wow, look at that. Okay. What do we got? Lots of steel on the eastern face of this rock. Also, an interesting formation of marble waits for us here. Components, trees, and hopefully some wildlife scattered around. We're going to be depending on this wildlife to survive the initial days, as well as trying to scrounge up some berries where possible. There's really not that many berry options to choose from. However, since chat chose Yuki, we have at least a 6 plant skill. Not as good as the alternative, but it still should land some more successes than not. And we got another interesting formation right smack in the middle of where we're probably going to end up building. Let's take a look. Ooh, big amount of fertile soil smack in the middle of this, which is quite exciting. I would probably like to build away from the ancient danger for obvious reasons, and we will tuck our little house away, probably like right here, just to get started with some planting in the fertile area if the temperature supports it, because it's only 9 degrees right now, so I'm curious if we'll even be able to get plants going without first doing some construction. The other things I want to look at are the locations of geothermal geysers. We gotta find the map's assholes. They are south. And where are they? North. Okay, 2 northeast. 2 north. 3 northwest. Wow, this is an energy cluster. Okay, so we've got 7 selected. 3, 4, 5, 6. Where's the 7th one? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there's like 2. There's one here, and then the rest are north, basically. None of them convenient enough for heating base purposes, unfortunately. So, before we unpause for real, we're going to set up some priorities. We want you to be a firefighter, put out fires. Be a patient for life-threatening care second, because you're the only doctor with a 0 doctor skill. Fantastic. Bed rest is going to have to take last priority. You're the only possible person who can warden prisoners, if we can even support that. Animal handling, 1 day. Cooking, yes, please. Hunting, never. For now, I will do it manually. Constructing is going to be quite important. Let's set cooking to a 3, because just initially, we'll need plant cutting first. I'm gonna have to reorganize a bunch of these. So it is what it is. And for day 1, at least, you have to be a complete workhorse. So what I want to do is begin by just chopping the trees in the immediate vicinity. Yuki should at least be reasonably fed, but is succumbing to the gnawing cold. So it's going to be up to us to get some heat as soon as possible. Because hypothermia will be setting in extremely fast. And that is one of the nice things about Ice Oasis. And also having someone who's at least competent with plants. Okay, I'm going to kind of direct you which trees to cut, while keeping an eye on your health. And we are going to get a basic little hut set up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. So we're going to do like... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to leave that the way it is. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and that should actually do it. We're just going to create a door. And that will be considered an interior, with the minimum amount of building possible. So these corners don't really matter. For all intents and purposes, even though there is a blank between them, they are considered one wall. Okay, so we have hypothermia shivering. So we're gonna go ahead and cancel work on both of those so we can start building, and we're gonna add to that building with a campfire. And then after Yuki completes this construction, we should start being able to put up roof. We will need additional resources though. And we should still have time. We need like 5 more wood for the campfire. She did not botch any of the constructions because she's actually pretty good. Significant familiarity with the building. All right, here goes the roof. All right, we should be good on the hypothermia for now, but we can't venture too far out, which is going to be a bit of a challenge. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just chop the stumps. It is heating up a little bit outside, but it's already 10 a.m. and it's only 21 degrees Fahrenheit at the moment. So we gotta find some other things to do. Waiting inside is fine while the interior does heat up. It's in the 40s, high 40s right now. So I have no problem with just lingering until the hypothermia goes down. In the high 50s, approaching 60, and it'll probably get to like high 70s or low 80s when this finally stabilizes the temperature. But yeah, we do need to go ahead and start harvesting some berries. And for sake of efficiency, I'm trying to only find berry bushes that are like close to ready to harvest, like that one and that one. We're gonna go ahead and create a build to cook some simple meals. Do this until you have at least 6 meals. For one person, 6 meals should be about 3 days of food, which should sort of keep up with the rate of decay, somewhere around there. Yuki was an industrial orphan and never knew her parents. Her earliest memories were of drudgery in the mines and the workhouses of her industrial world. Because of this, she never received a proper education. Lower intellectual, but that's part of the reason she's so good at mining and crafting. So that's nice. And then in adulthood became a colony settler. She was a settler in a new colony world. Such a life requires a jack of all trades at basic hands-on tasks. I agree, construction, mining, and plants. That's a really nice combo for what we're looking for. We have food, so the next thing we want to do is try and avoid every single debuff, because she is iron-willed, which is going to go a long way towards helping us keep everything, you know, keep our stuff together. But I do want to help this along. Go ahead and just get a table, get a stool. We're going to cut down some more trees, because this needs a combined 53 wood, and we've got 46. It's not quite enough. And I want to start clearing trees that are over the grow zones here. One by one. All right, let me scroll up in chat. Thanks again, Craspu, for subbing for 21 months. Intergroup, happy 1 year. Much appreciated. She's eating. Yeah, she ate without a table. It's so sad. But she's doing all right. Peanut Chan says hi. Hi, Peanut Chan. How's it going? Sire Max. Also pumping it for 20 months. Pump it, pump it. People right, Wanmin, welcome. Wilfred Murr says, glad to be on my way to being 2 years old in chat. Thanks for all the entertainment. Hey, my pleasure. Hopefully, Hopefully this colony is goes more entertaining for me as well. But I can't deny the sheer amount of chaos from the last colony was definitely something to reflect on. All right, we also, the other thing we want to get is a bed. Bed right now would be excellent. And we still have time, it's only 4 p.m. Starting to train that construction skill. The other thing that we want to do is we want to get traps set up as soon as humanly possible, because we have basically 0 combat skills to speak of whatsoever. All right, you've built a normal quality bed, a normal quality table, and a perfectly normal quality wooden stool. Very good job. Nicely done. What skill do you have to be for traps? Oh, it says we don't have enough wood stored. You only have to be level 3, as it turns out. Chad, I don't think that we have ever built spike traps this early in a campaign. And I gotta say, I'm feeling pretty good about that. Now that we have a little bit of free time, I'm going to go ahead and sort of finish the corners on the actual base. Yuki is shivering with pretty bad hypothermia, but should be going to sleep quite soon. The numbing cold and darkness is closing in around her. Dude, having, like, decent plant skill here is night and day difference. You can honestly go to sleep, and I think that's no problem. We have 1 extra meal for when you wake up tomorrow, and then we have to begin the hunt for food again. So now that we have all these resources lying around on the ground, next thing to do is a crafting spot. And I want to make both a short bow and a club. Granted, Yuki has barely any skill to try either of those combat pursuits. But that's why we make the spike traps to augment us. But yes, Yuki's defining trait is being an iron shield. She keeps going through thick and thin when others broke down long before. Will that be enough to give her the edge? She has a mental break, 18%, her break threshold is 18% less than the average person. Was a good ending with the Thrumbo. Oh yeah, how can I forget the venerated Thrumbos visiting the map. The holy animals who, in an act of God-ordained divinity, joined the colony and tamed themselves, sensing their servants, and then Maker having a mental snap and murdering the tame Thrumbo in an act of sacrilegious hypocrisy? I don't know. There's another word for that. That was fun. Blasphemy, sure, but hypocrisy as well. Okay, so we need to find you some more food. You have 4 berries. And it's only gonna get harder to find food. I think there's fewer berry bushes on this map than the last couple. Yeah. Yeah, there are. This one is taking cold damage, I think. Okay, we need to harvest these immediately in case they like die. So we might only get a handful of berries from them. Botched. But I think that are the plants already taking cold damage? We should get some heal root as well. I'm not even gonna wait to make sure it's fully grown. I just say get what you can get and let it grow again. Okay, so it's time for a stockpile. We don't need much because we don't have much. Chad, was it 25 degrees Fahrenheit at 9 a.m. in the last colony? I don't remember. Are you hungry? No. I feel like it's colder on this map. What's the average temperature here? Negative 11 degrees Fahrenheit. It should go up to only 35? Negative 57 to 35. Is it gonna be that much more difficult on this map? Maybe. Okay, one of the things we can do here is tell her to carry 3 heal root at all times. There we go, so at least she'll have some. Even with the 0 medical skills, so the heal root will give us a slight edge when we get our bunny bites tended. And we can do some cooking. Okay, the other thing we're gonna do is we're gonna get an immediate source of food. And we need to start getting some steel, which hilariously is located in the hardest to reach places. It's all very far away. But we'll start there. Oh my god, mining skill, look at it. Behold. Oh, it's beautiful. We'll say dumping stockpile. I'm not even gonna customize it right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, so like 19 hits? 19 hits per block? The other good part is her yield. It's gonna be normal. 98% mining yield because of her mining skill. Manipulation is a bit lower because she's got hypothermia. So we just don't want to let it get that out of control. We need to get some clothes, but the only way to get clothes is hunting animals. So we're gonna get a little bit of steel, we're gonna haul it in, take it inside, and I think do some crafting. But I just want to start this collection. I'm here for the authentic starving experience. Oh, good. Okay, she's not assigned to crafting at the moment. You are now. Your crafting skill is actually good and future-proofed. By RimWorld standards, I should have a catatonic breakdown daily at work. I already do. Okay, good. We're gonna have to try that one again. Why? No, 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 don't make a steel club. Silly. Chad, did we just lose 10 metal? That's on me. That's on me. Forfeit 10 metal. We'll get more. Gone forever. Okay, she needs recreation time. Totally understandable. No steel horseshoe pin. Just make it out of wood. Okay, you at least have a wooden club. Is it anything special? No. Wooden clubs can't have qualities, but a weapon is better than not having a weapon. We also want to make sure that this thing never runs out. We only got 5 fuel in the campfire. And a wooden horseshoes pin that we're going to plop over there. We're going to refuel that. working on the horseshoes pen, and then we're gonna give you some anything time. To do whatever you like. How generous. How benevolent am I? Okay, because mood is not that good, and also we're gonna have, this is where the fun begins. Food is now gone. So I think the first order of business tomorrow is make a bow. Because you have to at least have a bow. We already have 2 spike traps, which is lovely. I would like more. We can definitely get more. Also, Anonymous gifted a sub to Summadat, who's back for 53 months. Welcome back. Thanks for subbing, Anonymous. Thanks for being here so you can get a sub. A group of visitors are gonna come check out the colony. What if we just knock them out and take their clothes? Okay, Yuki is awake. Yuki is awake and hungry. Which is understandable. We're missing 30 wood. They're also very recreation deprived. Even an iron-willed colonist can struggle. Alright, we want to stay off of starvation. Passion for work is good. Almost done. What do we got? Poor quality both times! Alright, the crafting needs improvement. We're gonna have to go fight it with a stick now. Time to go fight a bunny with a stick. Where's the closest one? Why are they all so far away? Okay, this has got to be the closest one. Shooting with 0 was always going to be a tough one anyways. Good shot. Again. Just gotta get hit one more time. Yes! Fantastic start. No rescue. No, not rescue. How do I make you hunt? Oh, do you need a ranged weapon to hunt? Yeah, you need a ranged weapon to hunt. We also don't have a butcher spot. Which right now doesn't matter where it goes, everything's stinky. All right, we have food today. And we're maybe able to beat starvation. Is the bunny dead? No. Melee attack it to death. Come on. You got this. Don't let them eat at your table. Make them give you some pemmican. Butcher table gets more meat. Really? Dude, oh my god. Next thing you're gonna tell me is that the electric cooking stove doesn't take wood resources. Enjoy your food. And enjoy your time off, Yuki. Chat, what if I told you that keeping your character away from malnutrition is the most important thing and is better than getting slightly more meat? And also, in this case, I would have to build it outside. Relaxing socially with my beloved table. Important table. Okay, now you can go do other stuff. I say let's cut down a few trees. And I think if we can get an early jump on mining, that would be fabulous. Visitors are leaving. Did you guys not have fun? Did you not enjoy your time here? You're not even gonna give me a gift? But yeah, I wanna make sure I have plenty of fuel for the campfire. And then I also will be wanting to build a shelf and of course try again. Try again with a different bow this time. They came just to laugh. Oh, so it's a member of chat? Is that what you're saying? Chat, it's actually 47 degrees outside. It's gonna heat up a little bit during the summer. It might be heating up enough. I don't know. I gotta see how cold it gets tonight. Because I gotta see if the crops are gonna die. So the problem with, we need a food shelf that's outside actually, which will protect the food while also giving us freezing or at least refrigerated temperatures. So these are gonna be what, 20 wood each? We have about 50. So nothing can deteriorate from being unroofed or elements while it is on a shelf. The temperature-based items, such as food, can still deteriorate because of not being refrigerated or frozen, but shelves protect things from the other conditions. %1 volume makes a big difference. We have an awful and a poor quality shelf. What is wrong, Yuki? You have 5 construction. That should be enough for normal stuff. What goes on this? We're gonna say steel. Steel, plasteel. And blocks. Silver. Well, maybe not silver. That's money. All right, we're trying to get organized. Are you hungry again? We are gonna be hungry again. Well, show me to the next closest snow hare then. Oh dear. Hunting at night is also less than ideal. Because it's cold. Alright, fix the hypothermia first. And let's go fight us a bunny. I wish you got like a bonus against sleeping animals. You should get one awesome surprise hit first. Okay, well, thank you, Tynan, for patching that into my game. We're almost to the point where we can get 2 separate meals. Which would be a big help, because we just got like 8 other components. Oh no, it's snowing outside. Oh, yes, perfect. We have exactly 20 food. That's enough for 2 meals. We don't have to go to bed hungry tonight. Okay, actually, I'm turning the meals. No meals out there. There's no way the meals are gonna go bad. We're gonna eat them first. Drowsy, recreation unfulfilled, ugly environment. It is a bit hot in here. It's 82. Ponds don't like it above 80, I think. So sometimes opening the door is correct, as long as you keep an eye on it. Venting some of the hot air out. How come Randy lets you have 2 meals? I'm sorry. Wait, the door just wait, the door? Thought I held it open. Imagine living in the North Pole during a snowstorm and complaining about the heat. It could happen to you. Anxiety Prime is priming, as your name suggests, for 11 months. Hello, Anxiety Prime. What up? Welcome. Meows Dong also is a subscriber for month 2. Cool. Very cool. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, John, Twitch. Chat, I played somebody in Marvel Snap earlier whose name was John Marvel. So it was really, really cool to be able to play the CEO of Marvel in his own game. Okay, we're starting to collect some plain leather, or light leather, I guess. We need quite a bit of light leather to make a tribal wear. We need, in fact, 60, so not even close. I would like to try making one more short bow, because certainly we can't strike out 3 times. That's a bit ridiculous. I'll make another shelf, too, because these shelves are also so sad. Yuki, what is wrong? A normal! Alright, you know what? I'll take it. Comparatively very good. Does using meds to treat gutworms make it go away faster? I believe gutworms is based on your overall tinned quality. Am I right, chat? 300% to fully heal. So yeah, the better medicine you use on gutworms, the faster it goes away. Okay, we should, since it is getting later into the summer, we should consider trying some plants. Setting up a grow zone that is shielded from the cold is next to impossible for us right now. But I think we give this sort of a desperate attempt. And try for some rice. Wait. Haul the steel while you're over there. We can start a nice little collection of it. Having 225 steel on day 4 is so much better than the last colony. We just need to be able to use it, and there's a component baked in here as well. All right, that's the last meal that we currently have, so we're gonna have to figure out dinner again. But I do want to give an attempt to planting some rice. Got a 6 on the way to 7 planting skill with a fireball passion. Yuki is just very sleepy. What if I said, you can sleep when it's nighttime, you dork? We gotta start thinking about the future. And I think this is a very noble pursuit. All right, I'm gonna start looking for other bunnies. That one might be the closest. cut down a few trees that are too close, apparently. 60. Oh, we should look for any more berry bushes. I'm just gonna go for the one that's 68%. 4 berries. Is that enough to do anything? No. Where the heck is this one? But 8 is... Okay, nice. Okay, we have enough food to make another meal. That'll get us through the morning. And we can do some more planting. It's already midnight. Are you gonna try to stockpile wood before all the trees explode again? No. I'm going to intentionally forego the entire wooden resource from RimWorld on purpose. And I encourage all the trees to die. Calvinist-style surroundings. I am surrounded by constructions which match the style that reflect my beliefs. They like the techist stuff. Just let them have it. Is that an ancient danger? No, I'm playing with the Fog of War mod, and this is my other base. You just can't see it because my colonist currently can't see what's inside. Come on, Yuki. This is good training. I'm watching your hypothermia. I don't want it to get too bad. I'll set you up for some anything time now so you can go relax socially. Getting away from the nasty elements. And this is with a fairly decent plant skill. It's still almost a 2 full day affair. Did we already cook the berries and eat them? Oh. Well, it's not too late. We still have food bar. Okay, bunny time. Maybe just finish the last of the rice. There we go. Okay, let's go see if we can get lucky and snipe a bunny before hypothermia sets in. Okay, you're too close, bunny. You're cramping me. Off by a lot. Good shot for a 0 skill shooter. I'm impressed. All right, chase bunny. Try to make them run south. Okay. Yuki's got exuding main character energy right now. For a normal quality short bow. Let's see if we can keep that luck up. We got 12 hours left in the campfire. I'm gonna toss a quick refuel on this. Make sure that doesn't go out. Got a very comfortable 72, perfect temperature with the door open. And we're 23 out of 60 leather for our first article of clothing. Okay, so we definitely want more farm than this, but the other thing I want is more traps. So we're gonna do a little tree harvest tomorrow. Then I want to start getting baby's first components and start thinking about electricity. Because we're gonna need an indoor farm before winter for sure. That is absolute mandatory. And we can't rely on wood fire generators because we do know that the trees will die over the winter because it's too cold. So I'm curious to see how that goes. So at a certain point, we're going to stop building things out of wood. Traps, however, just have to be built out of wood right now because we need the steel for other things. And there are a decent, it's not infinite, but there's a decent number of trees here. What grow zone? How are we doing, Yuki? Hypothermia, 38 degrees outside. This is a pretty deep, ooh, bunny. Have you eaten? Nope, we need to eat. You gotta do so many things. Nice shot! All right, chase them towards the base. Don't let them escape. Yeah. Yeah. How are you this lucky? I watched people with more skill than you with many more shots than that. All right, we do not want to let the food go to 0. That's the most important thing right now. Also gonna keep our mood up, of course. Getting rid of Ravenously Hungry is nice. Collect some more. We're halfway in our leather collection. We can make another trap. I wanna make 2 traps out of wood. Train that construction skill. Wood traps are the only thing that's probably gonna keep us alive at this stage in the game. Things are going way too smoothly. Up arrow, chat. I understand that the last colony for like 6 straight hours, all you saw was death and misery, but every single colony that we've started starts like this. Nothing ever goes wrong in the first 5 days. You guys have some short-ass memories. Chat's like, I don't understand. It's day 5. Where is the mech cluster? I'm sorry. Are you telling me that it's day 5 and a granite meteorite hasn't landed on the Ancient Danger and blown open the wall? Except for that one colony where the guy instantly snapped. Okay, but they were also too smart and they had a propensity towards instantly snapping. So that doesn't count. Oh, we can't mine that because there's no path to it. I see. Let's reinstall the bed then. There we go. Start collecting some components. It's nice to be able to actually mine them in a timely fashion, and hopefully we get 2 components per compacted machinery tile. That would be best case scenario. Day 5, no toxic waste. Shaking my head, Randy, so easy. Okay, nice little cluster of 6 components here. What are we gonna do with them? Well, the only things that we really have on offer, because Yuki has 0 intellectual skills, so researching batteries is gonna be tough. We do have to do it. But the first step is just gonna be getting, I would say... It can't be wood fire generators for the obvious reasons. It's gotta be getting some power gen going here. And I'm well aware that we're gonna have to make some sacrifices. Dude, this is such a... Okay, now that I'm looking at it, this is a very strange map. Because there's so much fertile soil here. This is what we gotta grow. But then up top, we got this, like, deep water bottleneck? So you can't even go through this. So you have to come through here? Or, like, here, I guess. So we're gonna be building a wall, like... right here, and then maybe a little shooting floor out in front to kind of hit all sides. I don't know. But yeah, we can't really build power up here for those reasons. We could build power down here, but we're gonna have to create like an extended wall, and it's difficult to protect right now, because if I built it, it would be like way the heck down here. And that is tough. I wonder if I built just like a funky, staggered, asymmetrical power design. Well, I know we'll never use all of the available fertile anyways. Well, so what if we just took up like a little bit? Chad, do you think this is bad? Kind of trying to just match it to the landscape. And then we can get another one here, like in the future. This one's off, isn't it? Yes, I know the last one's blocked by walls. That's why it's a plan for the future. One, two, three, four. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this one is off. There. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, they do overlap. Okay, well, we gotta start with that one. Hold on. Wait, how do these go? Like this? Okay, yeah, this is how it should go. Whew. Yeah, I don't know. If we did do it like this, it's just tough. Like, no matter what we do, it's tough. Aren't you gonna wall in the farms? Yeah, but we have a lot of grow zone. I was just thinking, like, the power's gotta go somewhere. Your map fits in the mountain. I'm just hypothesizing it. Probably not the best space. It would look cool, though. Like, the best place for power is here. Besides geothermal. The issue is, yes, the grow zone's gotta go somewhere. And that's what makes this extra challenging. Because we'll be able to squeeze in, like 1, 2, 3, at least 3 to 4 solid grow zones around here. If we don't do the power right there. There was another thing that we can do that I do find sort of compelling. And it's not as good a use of space. But it's basically just building as close to the water as possible. but then we block the bottleneck. We could squeeze 4 of these bad boys in here without really taking up too much of the fertile grow zone. We still have all this. This doesn't have any overlap, but then you can put some solar in the middle and then geothermal around the edges. I think we're gonna use up this space for some power gen right now against the water. Okay, let's pause these. Eccentricat, where the hell did you come from? You come into my stream, you don't even click the follow button, and you question my colony? Who the hell do you think you are? But anyways, we're playing Naked Brutality, so we don't have any solar panels or batteries researched, and our starting colonist is 0 intellectual. And unfortunately, since we're playing on a combination of ice sheet and not ice sheet, we get the ice sheet temperatures with a little bit of trees and soil. So I have less than 2 seasons until I need to have my shit together, or else I die in negative 54 degree Fahrenheit weather. So I don't really have time to get the other fancy things, because if the answer was just to get geothermal power, then oh, hell yeah, dude, I could just do that. But right now, I gotta go with what I have, which is wind, and then we gotta focus on researching batteries. So we're gonna start building a wind turbine, and the nice thing about this is the wind turbine will at least be juicy enough to possibly replace the campfire, depending on how much power we're actually getting, because just a simple electric stove requires 350 watts of power, and then the wind turbine itself can produce in the thousands. So typically, we would be able to power just a regular stove and maybe a heater, and that could get us going early on while we're researching. That being said, we do want to have a stockpile of wood, but the sooner that we can get off of wood, the better, because the cold of this winter map is going to be cold enough to kill every single tree on the map. So the faster we stop using wood, the better, because we got to stockpile it. Yuki, are you hungry? Kinda. I have 4 food. So why don't we go track down another animal? Eventually, one of these bunnies is going to get the better of us. And or we might hunt them to extinction, but that's why we went ahead and planted some rice. You running? Where are you running to, bunny? Why are you going that way? Go the other way. I think Yuki's luck has run out. I'm trying to avoid using a club, because bunny bites are pretty serious. However, we're about to be into starving range if we don't get a kill soon. You're killing me here, Yuki. See, this is what I was expecting from you before. This music is way too happy. Okay, good, 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 good. Again. We got this. We can do this. No need for malnutrition. I just looked at chat for 1 second, and she just ate berries. Two whole berries. That could have been, that's 20% of a meal. The number of hares running out. We're eventually gonna have to go and hunt the Arctic wolf. Possibly sooner is better than later. Yuki can run 4.6 cells per second. An Arctic wolf, because if we wait too long, the wolf will just simply come for us. So we may as well be the aggressor here because they are running out of food options. However, the Arctic wolf being near the edge of the map is very difficult for us. Because the Arctic wolf is faster. We have to run through ice, which is a 48% walk speed. And I don't want to be close because I need to aggro the wolf. But if I'm far away, short bow's range fall off is incredible. Oh, I thought that one was going to be it. Well, while we're up here, just going to harvest the dang berry bush. And just go home for now. See, chat, if we had the 2 other berries, that's a full meal. Oh, well. Okay, we'll do something else for now. Because we're not hungry anyways. Take a little nap. How are you sweaty? It's 80 in there, even with everything else going on? Okay. Wake up. Go do something else. Okay. Baby's first wind turbine. Here we go. We're about to have electricity. And I'm just gonna go straight into electric stove because why the hell not? We're gonna start making stuff out of steel. Starting with a steel wooden, or not a steel wooden stool. That doesn't make any sense. And a heater. Good success. Great success. Okay, are we out of steel? Yes. Oof. Big time botch. Components gone. We cheered too soon, Team Yuki. Cheered way too soon. How tired are you and hungry are you? Very hungry, actually. Are there any more berry bushes that just popped in that we haven't harvested yet? It's been a few days. Finding naked berry bushes to click on is tough. There we go. Why don't you just harvest the berry bush and make some food for yourself? Botched! Were there more? this is highly unfortunate because that actually just would have gotten us through to tomorrow. All right, I'm just gonna take a chance. We don't have time to shoot and miss, so we're just gonna go try and bash the bunny to death and hopefully not get roughed up too much. How do you botch picking berries? You just grab the berries with your whole hand and then squeeze. Okay, not a great start, Yuki. Our left arm is now bleeding. I'm gonna go try and tend where we have some light, since it is the middle of the night right now, and it's 30 degrees Fahrenheit freezing. We have 0 medical skill, by the way. So we're gonna allow self-tending. Use up one of our precious heal roots. Can't afford any infections. 0% tend. Good. Well, so much for that. Do not eat that. And we'll get a butcher table soon, but we gotta work with what we've got. Oh, we're 1 away from another meal. All right, let's start with sleep, food. Give Yuki some rest. She is fully healed, no infection, chat. Congratulations. And we need 1 extra food to survive. Who dis? A plank cutter named McFarland is crashing in a transport pod nearby. McFarland is suffering from paralytic aphasia. Randy loves paralytic aphasia. He will recover naturally after many days. There's also a chance of a lucky quick recovery. Paralytic aphasia can be cured with a special operation which requires a large amount of Glitter World meds. He is willing to contribute once he is recovered, but he will not leave voluntarily. If you don't want him, banish him or eat him. Googly Eyes, thank you for the brand new $5 sub, by the way. What up? Hi, Googly Eyes. Anatadeifist, almost a year. Thanks for sharing your Prime on Twitch. And Yizzo, hey, hello each and every one of you. Well, you gotta accept this, because worst case scenario, you don't feed them and you eat them. Best case scenario, they're a great pawn. 36 days, woo! 36 days. Show me those plank cutter stats. Oh, damn. Pyromaniac chemical interest. I have come to sabotage your colony. And they're a Calvinist. Chat, that means I picked this in Left Behind and just didn't read the traits. Well. Or it's a coincidence. Big plant skill, big crafting, and melee skill. You gotta try for that, because especially the melee, like, we need people to keep us alive. So I would like to try and rescue them. What I can do is take their clothes. I will simply borrow their clothes. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, does it, Randy? McFarland, how does McFarland think that you should give your faction a name? McFarland just got here and is like, where the hell am I? I'm not gonna do shit for 36 days, but damn it, I ain't joining nothing unless this colony has a name. He's like, this is the best damn settlement in the entire North Pole. Lucky me. I kind of like Quagatini. That's just a random name. Quagatini is the name of the faction. Beasts Town. Demon's Village. Interesting. The Dancer's Delta. These are some good randomly generated names. Try, how mad would you be if I just named this settlement Chillsville? Botchland? Coolsville. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. Quackatini really does sound nifty, I agree. Yeah, it's a Kinshi name. And a half. Colonist needs a rescue. Now I gotta feed 2 people? I can't even feed me. Did you bring anything? No. But you know what you did bring? Pants. Shirt. Toque. Sash. Look at my comfortable temperature range. Comfortable down to 30 degrees. I'm gonna trade the steel club has to be worse than the wooden club. 5.64 DPS and 17 versus 6.27. Yeah, the steel club is definitely better. It's like 25% more damage. So we're gonna turn this into a medical bed, and we're gonna obviously need to build a new bed. Since I don't have any steel, I'm just gonna make it out of wood. Listen, McFarland, you have volunteered to give me your clothes, and therefore your armor. Because we actually have 6.2%, which is better than 0% sharp armor. This is a weird bed nook. Chat, I was joking about the sandstone or the meteorite earlier that might break open the thing. Randy wasn't joking though. Okay, what if we tried building the heater right now? That was a great success. Okay, this is just plugged in directly. Building a whole ass wind turbine just so that you can direct connect your heater. Very cool. Where is the next group of components? Probably down here. Yuki, how sleepy? You're not. Okay, we have to go get food for the family now. Why did McFarland come here so hungry? All right, it's time. We have to go big. Wait, how much meat do we have saved up? We actually have 9. Okay, so like 1 simple kill. God, the snow hares are so far away. Yes, I know. Yuki is drawing near an ancient wall and senses foreboding evil. She isn't sure why, but she feels this dusty structure may contain great danger. Indeed we do. Okay, this is probably... Hold still. Bunny, one more chance, and then we chase. Okay. At least they're moving towards the colony. Come on, Yuki. Yuki, no. Oh my god. We're gonna be starving already. We should have just used the stupid club. This is what zero shooting is, chat. You did this. You picked Yuki over Mel. Finally, I had to be asleep to land a shot. Why did it double back the other direction? Your guest is currently starving. The bunny's gonna don't do this on 3 times speed, it's too fast. Why is it running so erratically? Uh-huh. Good timing, Randy. Wait, we actually have the components? Where did we get the other component? I don't know. Oh, let's get a light first. If we can build a light first, we'll have less of a chance of failing. What? First of all, you botched that. Second of all, I'm suffering malnutrition. Third of all, food has just become tame. I'm sorry, Arctic Wolf. You thought you had a better chance surviving with the humans. But it's not so. Can you just haul the whole steel pack? That'd be way easier. Dude, it's a lamp. It's a lamp! How many botches is that? I'm terrified. I hope you got all the botches out of the way before the stove. 5 construction, by the way. All right, we're definitely shutting the door now. Okay, feed yourself first. Feed McFarland. Take a nap if you want. That's also okay. The heater is on... Oh, wait. Turn the electric stove off. There we go. This is a lot of progress in just an hour. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Oh man, I am so sorry, Arctic Wolf. But we're so hungry. Chat. The Arctic Wolf only consumes meat, corpses, meals, processed food, and kibble. It doesn't graze. It's eating the food now, I think. It's going to. I can't. That's the price of Yayayo, chat. We gotta get a butcher table. I'm doing what needs to be done! Did you see the atrocities from the last colony? This is the least of our concerns. Building. Indecisive. All right, ignore this for now. I know what it looks like. Oh, good job, everybody. Good job, chat. Wow, wow. Look at you go. It's the 9th of summer. Kinda doubt there's enough time to do this, but I'm gonna try anyways. Time to wake up, Yuki. Cheer up our patient. I mean, yeah, he's our patient. Okay, here's what you gotta do. Gotta make a stool. You gotta not butcher, okay? No butchering yet. Just build. Build stuff, cut stuff. We need, we're gonna need wood. We need to stop refueling the campfire because that's just not something we do now. Please mine this rock out. Thank you so much. Please mine that rock out and this rock. I don't want to make a dumping stockpile by the ancient danger. For now, dumping stockpile will go over here. Actually, I need to put it out of the way, down here. It's definitely butcher table time. But out of steel. It's 20 wood, 75 steel, which we do not have. Okay, how long until his body decomposes? It is fresh frozen. Okay, will not spoil at the moment. Not done yet, actually. What did I say? We need 75 steel? And a little bit of wood. No botches. Hey, no botches. Okay, so butcher creature, do forever from wherever. No eating that. I need to set a food priority for you guys. I'm sorry, Arctic Wolf. I'm sorry, but look at all this food. That's so much food. Do we have enough electricity for this? Stop. Stop eating that. I need 350 watts. We're generating 327. Wind, come on! They're so hungry. They're so hungry. Blocked by tree. One stupid goats! A group of goats, abandoned or lost, have wandered into the area. They seem accustomed to human contact and are joining the colony. 4 goats! It's the only... Actually, there's 3 snow hares still. Even with the poplar gone, it's only at 330 watts. Damn it. All right, fine. Cook at the fire. It's gonna get cold. Wait, no, now you can cook at the stove. Okay, feed yourself first. Oh, did I have a bill for one simple meal? Do until you have 8 meals. Pause, unpause at 4. Come on, Randy. It's so funny, Randy. So funny. So cute. Where's the stupid... Why does auto cut not work? Auto cut plants blocking wind turbine. Why does this button not work? How about that? All right, now we're getting 477 watts. Are we clear? Feed McFarland. And we still got 6 meals plus the goats. Where are the goats? They're eventually gonna wander. We need to get the goats here, but I think they have to be pinned. So hopefully they wander to us and we can just sort of slaughter them. I don't know if the rice is going to finish growing. All right, chat, I did say that I need to take frequent breaks today because Midas's tummy has been hurting, and it's been a little over 2 hours. I like to go ahead and take him out, make sure there's no problems, a.k.a. make sure that he doesn't poop all over my floor. So, I'm going to go and take care of that. I will leave the game paused because this is definitely not in a stable spot. And I'll be back in a few minutes, and if I take a long time, it's because I'm cleaning up dog poop. Thanks again, Gogogatsu, for 10 months of sub. People arrive into Rib World and a BRB. Thanks, Chops, for 16. Hi, Chops. And then Egg to Lowest says, good hunting. Hey, so far so good. I'll be back shortly. Thanks, chat. And we're back. Whew. No poop to clean up yet. However, thanks to your break, thanks for your waiting, you were able to support the feeding of 2 cats. So, cats have been fed. Midas has gone outside. And the animal menagerie is taken care of. When do we get to see the cats? When I'm not allergic to them? Midas gets a pass because he's 14. I'm allergic to dogs and cats. We just have a more severe cat than dog reaction. And I'm allergic to 85% of the natural flora in the Las Vegas Valley and other places throughout the United States. And we're coming up on my best month of the year. December and January. 2 months. Your existence must be hell. I mean, yeah, but for other reasons than allergies. Do we need to turn this back on? Yes, let's get the heater back on. By all accounts, you shouldn't be alive right now. It's a medical miracle. Life is a medical miracle. Chat, you know how electricity can come from potatoes? Yes. Like, I'm just saying. Life is taking nutrients from food, which ostensibly is also coming from life, right? Life from life. Equivalent exchange, Mr. Elric. Because the plants or the animals that you consume were alive before you consume them. So too, in the far-flung cyberpunk future, are we going to be living potato batteries, okay? Someone's going to figure out eventually how to siphon energy and electricity out of us while we're still alive. The Matrix. I don't think that's what they did in the Matrix. I don't think they used us for electricity. I think that they were caretakers of humanity. Chad, did they use humans for electricity in the Matrix? Oh, yeah, no, that is the plot of the Matrix. You're right. Chat, time is a flat circle. There's nothing new under the sun. Every good idea has already been had. Supposedly, the original script was the humans were for a neural network, but the studio made them change it because batteries are easier. Someone did the math already. It didn't work out. Okay, but what if somebody could just replicate the same process that makes living things, whether they be biological animals or like how a seed can become a tree, and then figures out how to mass produce that, and we just have to create like a big potato vat. We just chuck a bunch of potatoes in, and then bam. Energy, life, creation. It's all potatoes. Shall we have 5 meals? We have 5 meals and a bunch of goats who need to die. Actually, this Arctic fox needs to die. This Arctic fox is about to eat my food. Fox already ate your food. How dare you? I'm talking about potato batteries. And you're over here eating my damn food? We'll never actually be able to target that. So what's the best thing we can do right now? Probably get the goats to come in before they get hunted. So maybe if we just get like a caravan hitching spot or something, and then set some animal work. Chat, is McFarland alive? Yeah, McFarland's alive. Handling, okay. You can do handling. It's an option. Have some food first. Feed McFarland. Decide what you want to do with your life. Plant more crops. I don't know if we'll have time for them to grow, but I think we should make an attempt. We also have a couple of berry bushes that may be available to be picked. But yeah, collecting as much food as we can possibly get is top priority. We got 34 more days of paralytic abasia for our pyromaniac chemical interest. Plant animal crafter. Hell yeah. Hello, Marshmallows. Thank you for 71 months. Appreciate the sub. Dog is on new anti-runny poop medication. So, hopefully that's working. Gonna find out as the day goes on. God, this food goes so fast. Rice is 68% grown. Hopefully it doesn't die to cold. We don't need that many more days. And then we have this big rice harvest. We have goats as well. Plants level 7. Very nice upgrade. Chat, what do you think of this colony so far? Cozy, cute. Yuki gang. It has food. Better than the rest. You are lucky to have Randy. Pfft. Someone didn't see the last 3 colonies. Chat, Cassandra fans and stans really be like, oh my god, Randy let you live to day 11? You are so blessed, hashtag blessed. And it's like, bro, okay. You're right. It's so much harder when Cassandra sent you that one-person raid in the same amount of time. Like, damn, you really have it tough, bro. I'm over here feeding Paralytic Abasia Pawn, trying to feed 2 pawns on an ice sheet, and you gotta kill 1 raider. Ooh. Ooh. Who's actually got it harder? Randy loves Paralytic Abasia. One goat being led at a time. Okay, the heater is on. That's the most important thing. We can turn the light on too. Which I'm gonna go ahead and do. I would also like to build just a basic wooden floor. It's gotta be better than dirt. And we'll bring some food in, tie it up at the caravan hitching spot. Okay, but unfortunately for the goats, we're going to be very hungry soon. Yuki is gaming right now. I don't know what we're gonna do with this. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. Awful barracks, unsightly environment. Slaughtered animals give more meat. You could say that battered or sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? Animals that are hunted take damage and therefore give less meat. So it's not really that slaughtered, I guess, gives more, but the more violence that has been done upon the bodies of the animals, you get less meat. All right, Yuki, got a couple things we gotta do before you go to sleep. Namely some outdoor butchering. Don't worry about how this is shaped right now. 74! We're rich! Actually, let's do, I'm scared to do 4 meals at a time because of how food poisoning works. So I'd say like just 2 meals for now is good, and then feed McFarland. And go to sleep. Because it's 4 a.m. and Yuki is iron-willed. She keeps going through thick and thin when others broke down long before. All right, chat, give me 1 moment. I'm gonna leave the game on pause. Give me 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Let me turn this off. And we really need a second wind turbine. What is the thing holding the goats in place? That is a caravan hitching spot, which is vanilla. And it is a place that you can use to temporarily hitch some animals that do not have a pen to keep them contained, and also a place for your caravans to prepare and pack in order to travel. Extremely useful, and I think it was added back in the ideology update, the free one. Dude, the goats. This is the first nice thing that Randy has done on any of these Ice Oasis colonies. Is provide the goats. This is literally the only nice thing in dozens of hours of gameplay. We can make tribal-ware. All right, Yuki has a 5 crafting. What's the temperature in here? Cool, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. The heater is doing fantastic. Balancing out, not getting too hot and sweaty. What about all the food he sent you last game? You mean people? He gave you that Thrumbo last time. Was that nice though, or was that the final push over the brink of insanity? Poor Yuki. I'm starting to think that you're not, as your resume suggests, significantly familiar with the art of crafting. Well, the upside of plain leather tribal wear is it does give you 14 degrees of cold insulation. Rip milk, chat. They have to eat grass to give milk. Do you know what's going to happen when it's negative 60 degrees Fahrenheit outside? When we have goats? Frozen milk. Milkshakes. I'm taking the food now because it's here now. All right, we need you to be a doctor. You are. So McFarland is being taken care of. We got another 2 full seasons until McFarland wakes up. The tail end of winter is when McFarland will finally come to. In the meantime, I'm still going to continue making 1 meal at a time to try to dodge multi-stack food poisoning. We got 4 meals prepped. Excellent. And we got enough food for another... Whew. Math is hard. 13. And guess what? The rice is 80% grown, so I'm just keeping an eye on the temperature. I'm expecting the rice to just suddenly die. I forget that I feel like in my heart it was like 18 degrees is when it suddenly dies. So I'm worried that that's going to happen like now. Uh-oh, it's 18. Oh no, it's 17. Chat, what temperature does it just... Oh, it's 16 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, the harvest has to happen today. Oh, it's low. Chat says any moment now. Minus 10 sounds right. Does it? I mean, it's... Bruh. How the hell is butchering... Okay, is this plant cutting? It's so cold. All right, so the answer is like 13 degrees Fahrenheit. Hurry! No! You gotta do more! All right, it's going, the temperature's going back up. even with the hard snow. That's a hundo rice? That's only 10 meals worth of rice. Okay, we're gonna have to do the harvest today because I can't afford for it to get any colder. We could try making fine meals while we still have both. Wait, cooking 6. Cooking is currently 5. All right, well, now we start the process of preparing for fall, and therefore the other grow zones. I say we just, if mining skill is decent, and it is, double fireball passion is so good, dude. Let's just grab all these while we're here. God, it's good to have someone who's good at mining now. This is a game changer. This is the thing we were missing in the last colony. Someone to just be able to go over here and not go teak, teak. Like, it was like this, but on 3 times speed. All right, time to go get some more steel. We want to stop the rice from spoiling outside as well, and clearly gonna need a second wind turbine. Because the wind is not doing so hot right now. It's a bit chilly in there. I'm sorry, McFarland. I'm coming back to help you. Turning Doctor back up. We're gonna chat you up and gabbing about fat people right now. Yuki shared a word about eating without tables. Oh, that's a classic. They talked about fat people twice. They're friends. Hey, they are friends. What's the ideology? The ideology is in that Nightbot command. There's a picture for you there. Is Yuki still on a 24-hour works? Maybe. What's it to you? What are you, some kind of like worker rights advocate or something? Jeez. Trying to rat me out? Okay, are you hungry? So both have been fed. We will need to actually, like, cook some more food and get the rice in. Oh, I forgot about the... I did forget about the rice. It's gonna get cold again tonight, chat. Should we just go out? I'm just gonna harvest it. I'm scared. I'm just gonna make sure that we have it. JK, you actually are going back on the work schedule. Okay, but no sowing crops. Just reaping. Work overtime or die. Tough call. In RimWorld, it's not a tough call. You work overtime, and then you have a mental snap. Oof, the rice is disappearing. We're still getting a majority of it. Cheering up patient, that's a big no. Gotta finish the job. All right, we did get the majority. Whew. I'd like to haul some of this. Cargo pods are crashing nearby. Perhaps you'll find something useful in the wreckage. 11 drugs. Yayo is a refined powdery preparation of psychite. When snorted, it produces a rapid euphoric high, dramatically reducing the user's need for rest and suppresses pain. Like all forms of psychite, it's addictive, though not as addictive as the cruder flake. Because of its high cost and refined appearance, many cultures associate Yayo with degenerate wealth. Whether in the throne room or the boardroom, many harebrained policy schemes have been developed during Yayo-fueled binge parties. Well, the 24-hour work cycle just got a little easier. Okay, we actually don't need to be sleeping 8 hours. 7 hours is enough. 3 hours of anything time, then 5 hours of work is what I like, then a few hours of rest, or a couple hours of whatever, and then a little bit more time before bed. We'll see how it goes. Guess who's really gonna appreciate the next airdrop, or the last airdrop? McFarland has an unusual interest in chemical sources of enjoyment, and consuming recreational drugs creates a good mood, while abstaining leads to frustration over time and possible binges. Well, it's time to refuel the campfire. That's why we have the surplus of wood, because a solar flare just hit and the intense radiation has shut down all electrical devices. This is the first time I've actually had electrical devices that are affected by this. This early in the game, I should say. It's not even through the first season, and we actually have Naked Brutality electricity. So we're gonna let Yuki catch some Z's. We're already better off than last game, arguably. Yeah, I'd say so, but it can go south pretty fast. All right, McFarland's getting a nice meal. Yuki's got a spare for later. I say we just group up the rice. Very nice. Okay, the shelves are in sort of an awkward position, but the point of this is we're gonna go ahead and wall that in. How big is this? Oh, it's even. Hold on. We need to kind of redo this a bit. Okay. Well, I don't really want it to be 6 across, because that's just annoying. And I can't go out because of obvious reasons. But this can basically go, and we're going to start expanding down because it's basically too cold to grow anything without getting a better source of electricity. Oh, the solar flare is already done. That was so fast. You live here now, Yuki. Don't eat there. Okay, so it's a bit of a larger area to try and keep cool. I mean, warm, as the case may be. Let's stop cooking Let's spin that bill. Okay, see now it's gonna be much faster to do some cooking. Just smash through the wall. McFarlane won't mind some rocks falling on his head. And then we just move stuff. But we have to expand. So the plan is very simple. We're gonna tear the marble down real quick. We really need to stop building out of woods very soon, as soon as possible. The psychic suppression and Dolores. A 9-year-old child named Dolores Burgess is calling for help. She is hiding from a hostile machine persona whom she recently awoke. She wants to flee and join you at Botchland. But if she joins, Botchland will be hit with a psychic suppression wave for 6.3 days, reducing the consciousness of all males. Desperate to stay hidden, Dolores claims to be unable to tell you more about herself. Well, turns out Yuki will not be affected by such a psychic suppression wave. However, it would involve us being the caretaker of a new 9-year-old child. Who can't really do much except eat food. Okay, I'll think about it. How long do I have? I have 2 days to decide. Why are you so sleepy all the time? Wait, that's not right. Why is this so confusing? Hold on. That's 7. No, yeah, that's right. This is right. Okay. Why is this all goofed? We gotta start making walls out of steel, dude. Yuki, just get some sleep for a minute. What's the temperature in here? Pretty good. Are you gonna sleep all night? You're gonna sleep all night? You're gonna get a full night's sleep in RimWorld? Are we gonna try anything different this go around? Yeah, not die. Duh. No, we're not gonna do anything different. If you look with your eyeballs, you'll see that I already have a wind turbine, an electric stove, a heater, and a steel butcher table, so that's different. All right, so check this shit out. See? Food poisoning. That's why we're only cooking one thing at a time. That way, not, I mean, I wish McFarland would have gotten the food poisoning instead, but it is what it is. Okay, we gotta start doing the thing. Wait. Build this first. Which one of these is gonna be a door, though? I need a door. This is all going to make sense eventually. You don't have to like it. But this is what peak RimWorld base building looks like. Puke. Pot. Peak building. Hell yeah. That one too. What? Okay, now stop talking. How long do we have? We have. These are frozen. What's the temperature? Oh, this is off. Wait, it's just because the door's open? Oh, there's no roof. That makes sense. This food poisoning is gonna kill us for like an entire day, dude. It's pretty bad. Major food poisoning is a gastrointestinal illness caused by consuming decayed or unclean food. It can be caused eating rotten food, or incompetent cooks accidentally poisoning the meals, or eating unsafe wild sources. The patient will vomit and feel sick for some time. Dramatically increases pain. Consciousness is halved. Moving is halved. Manipulation is down on top of everything else, which is already bad because of the lack of consciousness. So it's insult to injury there. And worse still, whenever a Rimworld Pawn pukes, their food meter decays faster. So while they are puking, they have to eat more food. But they can't eat more food because they're puking. But the more they puke, the more food that they need to eat. But also, because their consciousness is so lowered, they're eating at 13% of normal speed, which means it takes them the better part of a few hours to get a single meal down, which is the one thing I never understood in RimWorld. Why does eating tank? No, like, what, you just don't want to eat food because you're feeling kind of stinky? I don't, like, what's the lore reason for that? Like, I can still eat when I've got food poisoning. You just shit it out later. Did I just get food poisoning again? Double food poisoning? We have a 5 significant familiarity in cooking. What if I told you to just haul all available steel? We're having some difficulties here. Yeah, just go. I'd say just go to bed if everybody's fed. Chat. Fall has officially begun. We have 40 meals head start on food. It's at least refrigerated in here. So we have over 4 days to get the meat. Okay. Dude. Clean the vomit. Okay, we're finally recovering from food poisoning. Dear God. Her mood is pretty bad because she's in serious pain. She's cold. She doesn't like the barracks. They're ugly. Need to at least give her some good recreation time. Feed and chat up the prisoner. Have a little social. Okay, it's only 9 a.m. We got a full day ahead of us. We're definitely gonna need to go do some more mining. Iron Willed is hard carrying. Iron Willed is fantastic, yes. I cannot complain. Missing 30 steel for a vent is kind of a lot. All right, we out of meals? I'll cook some more today. We got a lot going on right now. McFarlane's fine. Yuki seems all right. Okay, we'll haul a full stack of 75 steel to the shelf. Bam. We've got a vent. This will be our temporary freezer. Gonna reinstall the butcher table and create a light for us in here, but first I want... to mess with this stuff, we're gonna dig this out and make it into a, we're gonna do a couple things here, actually. Because we're eventually gonna make this into a freezer kitchen. But when you're making a freezer kitchen, what you wanna do is separate the butcher table and the electric stove, because look how dirty it is. Minus 2.23, very dirty. Hideous beauty. But yeah, the butcher table is stinky dirty, and if you have your butcher table in the same room as your stove, there's a much higher chance of getting food poisoning from meals. So it's generally not good. Okay, we're shaping this into something workable and something usable. Do we have any more components? We actually have 10 components. Close to 400 food still, which should all be frozen. Heater and electricity. This one wind turbine is putting in some big time work. Okay, it's getting there, chat. I guess I didn't need to mine all this necessarily, but it's too late. I don't know what you're doing right now, Yuki, but you don't seem to be doing it very well. All right. Hey, we found the pocket of steel that is inside the base. I invite my new bug overlords to come hang out with me. And or a local snow hare who has gone mad and will attack everyone that he sees, which of course is gonna be my Spike Trap. Good job, Spike Trap, you did it. All right, we gotta haul all these rocks out of here. It's gonna be a big pain in the ass. We gotta get like an actual proper floor down. This is probably gonna be a big steel pocket as well. Another snow hare has self-tamed. Absolutely slaughter that one. Just add to my burgeoning food supply. I'm sorry, bunny. But thanks again, Kaio, for the 26 months of sub. Who says howdy? As our columnists speak about witch doctors, liar birds, and discuss the weather. One went mad, the other tried to redeem his brother's actions, and yet both perished. Ah, the life of the snow hare, made to be eaten. Literally one of the only... Wait. Something is amiss. Okay, we got 6 more meals. You do need to feed McFarland. And we have to decide on... Oh, I guess I left that 9-year-old child to die. I actually forgot. I probably would have accepted this, and I totally forgot. How long ago did this happen? 14th? That was a couple days ago. Oopsie. They found someone else, I'm sure. The fact that she claimed to be unable to tell me more about herself is the first red flag, okay? I don't care how old you are. You need to learn how to use your words. Can you carry things? Can you clean things? Just give me literally anything to go on, okay? The lack of communication skills, Dolores, is why I didn't respond. You just sent me a text message that said, hey, like, I don't know where you're going with this. What does this mean? I need details. I need information. Okay, once we get to 8 meals, that build will just auto-pause. And then we can do other tasks. We know that bugs are always gonna be a menace, and there's no reason to hide from them. Ooh, first repair. Components starting to get drained already. I hope it isn't too massive, but we are going to become tunnelers, so this is very much in line with where the lore of this colony is gonna go. All right, I say we take a break and make the other wind turbine because the inconsistent heater is getting to be a little too spooky. And I'm aware of the issue with the water behind it. I mean, the rock behind it. I don't know if we can get through this water, though. No botches. Only great success. We have struck uranium. Wow. There is just uranium right here. Okay. We just need to do a couple more. There's definitely a better way to do this. By the way, the only this will work as long as there is not a ceiling, which is a mountain. As long as there is no mountain, you can check the mountain with the roof. If the roof has a dark green, that is a mountain roof and cannot be removed. If it has a light green, that is a roof that can be removed. And if there is a roof around your wind turbine or blocking any of it, it will not run at its normal efficiency. All right, so it's taking 2 wind turbines right now to even get 1 heater on. What is the name of this song? It's called RimWorld Song 7. Well, the good news about this is, even though we're wasting a bunch of time, we're gonna need a bunch of steel anyways, because I'm pretty much gonna be making everything out of it. I need to get some research done. I didn't expect this to be such a large patch of steel. Because like we need to figure out how batteries work. And it's already the 3rd of September, so we don't have a lot of time. So steel research bench is a hundo steel. We can move this later. Indeed we shall. Beautiful. Why don't we make a stool while we're at it? Very good. And you have 0 research, so I think this is gonna take forever. But yes, we need batteries. It's only 400 research. There's so much rock rubble. There's so much. We can't clean it all. RimWorld Concerto number 7. RimWorld Mambo number 5. Can we just lay McFarland on the research bench? And then have McFarland do the research. Damn, I wish we had batteries right now. Okay, well, we have started researching. Maybe we should cook first and finish this. So, you might be wondering how this is even gonna go. Why don't we just, yeah, let's finish this first. It's kind of awkward to be making everything out of steel now, but that's what you gotta do. This room sucks. It's okay. There is no room for aesthetics here, chat, okay? There's no room for aesthetics if we want this to work. This is the way it has to be. Alright, Yuki. No spot configured to store this chunk. I thought that I made a dump stockpile here. Clearly that is not the case. Now it is. Oof. Okay, is this shelf for hauling food? Yeah, we want to copy it and link it to the shelf neighboring it. We got so many jobs to do in so little time. For now, I'm just gonna like kind of haul the chunks just a little ways, just to get them outside at least. Randy, what are you doing? Freaking me out. Okay, we need a door. Chunks are especially ugly to ponds. And having them be inside is especially bad. Alright, so now they're all outside at least. Stash of goodies! There's an L-Tech shirt not far from you, guarded by an unknown threat. Just build. Just build. Okay, where can this wood go? Chat, all that beautiful steel that we just had is already gone. Equip wood. No, 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 no. These are supposed to be linked, silly. All right, we're slowly getting organized here. Is the heater still working? The heater is barely working. It's like 40 degrees. We might need to just refuel the campfire. And Yuki is pissed. No recreation. No sleep. It's 4 a.m. She's got other stuff she wants to do. Mood should be going up. I would like to also move this shelf. Reinstalling it to this side I think would be very good because we have more room for traps. And these traps are going to be our lifeblood that keep the colony alive. Speaking of, we're going to need to chop some more wood, blow up some more trees. But we also need to do battery research. I don't know how to do everything. All right, Yuki's mood's going back up. It's negative 12 degrees Fahrenheit outside. It's getting a little spicy. So I want to stockpile a little bit of wood. I miss Lumi. Well, Lumi's dead because she wasn't good enough. So what you're saying is you miss someone who wasn't good enough. Which means you're not good enough. So get on Yuki's level. D-face, but also true. What about Little Mars? Little Mars should have been born an adult so they could take care of themselves. Okay, we also need to, like, start storing meals in here, for sure. Okay, good things are happening. People are visiting the colony. They have some items to trade. We might actually be able to get rid of our stinky old bows. Yuki needs a bit more Z's. You're gonna have plenty of time for sleep soon. Get some steel for me real quick. Chat, she hasn't, how's she not gotten to 11 mining yet? It's close. All right, we gotta get the visitors' stuff before they decide to leave. All right, they have money. Sell the 35% steel club. Sell the 2 short bows. Sell the tribal wear. What do you guys have? Heal root? Hell yeah. I can buy 3 heal root. I'll take it. What a steal. Speaking of heal root often survives the winter. I don't know if it survives this temperature, but there's apparently 8 heal root in various locations we're gonna try and get. All right, Yuki, you have a well-earned nap. How dare you eat in my chair? Okay, I think surely you've slept long enough at this point. Gotta maximize the amount of time. Goodbye, visitors. Is dangerous temperature. Oh my god, this goes so far back. Oh no. I keep expecting it to stop. Okay, we're gonna... I will just go back to it in a moment. Until then... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, what if we moved this out of the way? And then we reinstalled this. And then we reinstalled this. And then we mined up here. Chat, there's so many things that I want to do. Does anyone else hate it when there's no music? I need music to speak to me at all times. Thank you. Do not let me sit in silence again. Alone with my thoughts. Okay, we're going to try and get some wild heal root. While we do that, a friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone has sent you a message. He reveals that he has a starship hidden on this planet and sends you its world coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You'll have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It'll be a long, difficult series of battles. If you can get the ship off the ground, Charlon Whitestone will take you off of this RimWorld and to the stars. If. That's a big if. Why are you coming all the way back out here for this? Yuki, are you gonna have a snap out here? On the upside, you did get 1 extra. So what do you have, like 5 now? Dude, Iron Willed is so sick. Iron Willed OP. I've never seen this quest. Is it a mod? Shut up, Influx. Has anyone ever completed this ending? Yes. Some people have. Have I? No. I have never done it. All right, food supplies are running kind of thin. Bro, you gotta do better. Okay. We got what we need. Actually. Yeah, no, this is good. We'll put the beds maybe in the middle. All right, Yuki. Turn the power back on! Chat, tell Randy to turn the power back on. It's 53 degrees inside. We're struggling a little bit in the negative 28s. I'm gonna go ahead and refuel the campfire. Give us a little bit of help there. We're praying right now. Understandable. Ugly environment. Dude, I am working on it, okay? You're part of the problem. Ugly. Just kidding. All right, check all of this out, dude. We are gonna need to go chop some more wood. I have 144. I'm almost ready to move. This is a little awkward. It's a little awkward. McFarlane, get out! Go over here. Nyeh. There you go. Now we sleep in the middle of the floor. No, don't equip the wood. Perfect. I mean, it's not, it's kind of ugly, but it's perfect, dude. It's beautiful. Now we're talking. Okay, I'm gonna... We're gonna go ahead and get paved tile in here. Can you work on that? Didn't I just set... Oh, cooking is already a 1. Because if we can get some nice paved tile in here, it'll just be a lot cleaner. There won't be as much nasty, stinky dirt. How are you botching this easy floor? Like 6 times in a row. And then the butcher room is just gonna be baby regular concrete. They botched the lamp like 5 times. I know! It's ridiculous. Okay, that already looks a lot better. Like, this is a clean kitchen compared to this very dirty, nasty one. It's not actually a kitchen, but yeah, it's a butcher table. That's why we want to cook in here. Babby's first concrete. Babby's first concrete is an important milestone. Chat, fun fact, if you make floor out of steel, it's not flammable, but if you make walls out of steel, it is flammable. Science. Okay, you're supposed to get up at what, like 4? I guess it doesn't hurt to have a full night's sleep for once. But yeah, we're running out of food. So, there's a damn polar bear on the map. Chat, we can definitely kill the polar bear, dude. We can definitely do it. I gotta kill the polar bear. We'll eat like kings and queens. That's gonna feed us for like the whole winter, dude. Okay, I say we just allow the construction because it's kind of a big step in the right direction, to be perfectly honest. I don't think it's a waste of time. But what the hell do I know? Because concrete's very fast to build. Okay, the electricity is the big issue right now, clearly. And the lack of battery research is disheartening. Yo, this transformed. This is like a Gordon Ramsay Kitchen Nightmares kitchen refurb. Why is that? Why is that the first thing I think of? You go to sleep, you wake up tomorrow, and you got a brand new kitchen. Oh, dude, we spent $14,000 on this new stove. We got you 6 new microwaves so you can put out microwave bullshit 6 times faster and your business can go under in a year and a half instead of just 6 months. How fast is a polar bear? 4.6. That's as fast as me. Okay, we gotta go get the polar bear before it like wanders off map. Chat, what you are about to witness is an act of bravery. Yuki is using the intelligence of humanity versus Angie Hungry Bear. Doesn't have any food here anyway. All we have to do is not scare it off the map. A polar bear is attacking after being harmed, and it will hunt any humanoid that it can possibly reach. It's go time, chat. Run! The polar bear's got a cut leg, which is gonna slow down its movement and let us get that tiny little bit of movement over it. We're gonna take the most direct path, and we're gonna use every single spike trap that we have on offer. Chat, what happens if the door doesn't close behind us? One, 2, 3, 4. All right, that was super worth it, super worth it. Melee attack the polar bear to death and or hunt it. All right, we're eating good, chat. We're eating good. We need to cut down a bunch of trees. Human IQ wins. And this needs to go over here. You can move that first, actually. So that way you can butcher in comfort. No. Butcher this first. Show me the meats. Ooh. We're back to like 288. That wasn't as much meat as I wanted, but I think it's just because we damaged the body so much with all the spike traps. But that's still like another 13 meals, like 12 meals that we didn't have a second ago. Yeah, we've already got 4 cooked. Gonna need a way, probably just hold the door open here. And let the heat from this room seep into this room. That way when they go in to do the cooking, they're not just freezing for no reason. Did we ever get the Yayo? Probably not. 5? It's got 5. Five parentheses 5. All right, this is for McFarland, who has a chemical interest. They'll be very pleased by that Yayo. And I can't wait till they can help us with crafting and plants and also fighting, most notably. Okay, Yuki. I think it should honestly be safe enough to start cooking 4 at a time now. Like if you have the option to just cook 4 simple meals until you have like, let's say 12. Unpause at 8. I think this is a perfectly acceptable. Okay, construction should probably not be number 1 right now. Because we did what we need to do for a nice, like, this is a decent little baby base. Cooking level 6, leveled up. It's a micro base. Taking a stream 15-minute sneak peek before I have to get ready for work. Sup, Grugan? How's it going? Thanks for the sub. Okay, start the wood supply. Because we got 15 meals. Nice. With 16 more, that'll last us for a little while. So I'm gonna get a little wood stockpile and then go full-time research. Actually, we should go full-time research now. I don't like that doctoring. They just talk so much. I guess it's fine. What are we treating you for? Hypothermia? Why is it so cold in here? What? 1 heater is not enough? Oh dear. We're gonna have to treat that normally because we can't afford to use medication on that. We can save them. Dude, that is cold. All right, well, we'll get a second heater up because the wood supply is not gonna last forever. And of course, heaters do turn off if they're not in use and go to 18-watt power saving mode. Not that we have any batteries, so it literally doesn't matter. Tattered apparel. Whose tattered apparel is this? Need batteries? Yeah, I know. awful? What about this barrack is awful? Can I just ask? Is it the poor quality shelves that you made? Oh my god, look at the speed. And that's only 7 in planting, and it's still going like crazy fast. Walls are not smooth. Bad barracks. I got other things to do. So is this new stump thing just extra free wood? It's just, yeah, it's a little extra. It seems like extra wood. It's a little extra work, and the stumps deteriorate pretty fast. So they do go away. I'd say making traps is a good use of our time right now. I'll pause on the last one. Construction's already up to level 7, very nice. Yuki is suffering serious hypothermia. Time to recover inside, and I think just start doing some damn research, dude. We gotta get the batteries. So let's just sit back and wait. God, you're like, Yuki's just like me for real. Could be researching batteries, but procrastinating by talking to friends, eating food, going to the pantry even when you're not hungry. There is no wildlife on this map, so I'm anxious for the part where we start eating each other again, because we can't research batteries. I really like how when coming in from the outside, the floor goes wood, concrete tile, and then wood again. Do you actually like that? Because I can make that the thing all the way around it. A little wood doorway thing. Yuki, are you being lazy? Be honest. How much did you research all day yesterday? 13? It's literally the only thing you have to do. You get extra work hours today. Ah, chat this. Behold the power of zero intellectual. Barely heard of it. Is researching batteries from scratch. We now have a level 1 intellectual. A caravan from the Oleor Federation is approaching. They are a combat supplier. And I think they're going to turn around and leave before they get here because it's negative 27 degrees Fahrenheit. Yes, they are in fact leaving because of the dangerous temperature, which I think is fine because I don't have anything to trade anyway. Chat, this is going to take, well, it's going to take some time. So, too much time? Probably. But at least we'll get to level 2 soon. Randy? Do you have any of those smart colonists that I've heard so much about? Almost halfway to level 2. We might get to level 2 tomorrow. The numbing cold. It's negative 34 Celsius. Ooh, a beautiful aurora is lighting up the sky. The undulating colors will boost the mood of anyone outside to see them and make the night brighter. Too bad they forget about it the second that they go inside, I think. Yeah, it's fair. I don't understand why that doesn't last at least a little bit. Aurora doesn't benefit anybody except like night owls. Unless I'm confused. And it's over. Eating without table lasts a whole day. They're like, ooh, an aurora, who cares? This sucks. All right, we're gonna be running out of food again shortly. I'm not sure if that combat trader had food. Maybe it would have been nice to check. Combat suppliers aren't bulk goods traders, though. All right, the fire's out. We know what that means. All right, fast forward and learn how to research stuff. But anyway, Grugan, if you're still there, thanks for over 3 years of sub, dude. Appreciate 37 months. And have a good day at work. Have you seen the YouTube cartoon about the pawn snapping when it doesn't use the table? That's right there. Maybe. Possibly. Speaking of tables and food and such, I'd like to create a new dietary restriction for the Calvinists. Hello, Lurking Simcopter. What's up, dude? Welcome to stream. Hold on. I'm sorry to say, but I am allergic to welcoming Lurking Simcopter 1 to stream, unfortunately. Mushroom said, so what's the deal with all this snow anyways? What is this, a Seinfeld intro? Okay. There's another combat supplier. We're gonna go say hi. And possibly freeze on the way there. But anyway, Sim, hope your RimWorld colony is going well. I know you've been enjoying some Vanilla 1.4. And I was happy to get to spend some time with you recently. They circled around and came back. They did, yeah. I also have nothing except drugs to sell them, and they don't have any food. So probably just not gonna do business. I mean, I can sell the Yayo for 116, which is probably the best deal we're gonna get, and then hopefully another, another nerd comes around. Where's the silver? Oh, they dropped it way back here. Of course you dropped your meal. And they're leaving because the temperature is too dangerous. Dude, This is sad. We're not gonna make it at this rate, chat. I'm just, we had a good amount of food with the polar bear. That was nice. But it's almost winter. No bulk goods traders have come by. Biggest hurdle in Naked Brutal runs is getting medicine? False. It's getting food, you silly. Gotta eat. To survive. And the only way to get food is if we had batteries, because I can make, I could create the little... I will not be able to keep the crops warm because I can't guarantee that the heaters stay on with just 2 wind turbines. Not having batteries is a death knell for our crops, except I guess I could just put campfires. Okay, fine. But I can't keep... There's no way we have enough power to keep a sun lamp on. Like, right now, it's super windy. Chat, how come in every single colony that we ever make, and when we do it in Ice Sheet, at least one or a few people suggest going over a tile and hunting? Because you just can't be more wrong on every level. Because you can't go over 1 tile because it's not actually, it's a minimum of like 4 tiles. That requires a caravan, which requires food, and the temperature outside is negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit, which means you will freeze to death before you even make it 1 tile over. A 37-year-old torturer named Gonzalez is calling from nearby. She says a pack of 2 man-hunting snow hares are hunting her. She begs for safety if you accept Gonzalez and the man-hunting snow hares will enter your map. Chat, Gonzalez has the torturer. Bum 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 bam bam bam. Show me. Yuki has the flu. Where is that new colonist who's definitely a doctor? Torturer Gonzalez is arriving and joining the colony, and they're incapable of medical. But damn it, they're a researching psychopath with 10 double fireball melee skill. Okay. So, just self-tend the flu. We need to make a new bed. Everyone's gonna get all cozy and such together here. That was a 1.2% tend. Wait, make it out of steel. We can't afford to use any more wood because the trees are gonna freeze over soon. We need to go out and chop. We need to store as much wood as we possibly can. Oh yeah, I did forget about the Manhunter pack of bunnies. Gonzalez, just come wait inside and everything should be fine. Do you have any health conditions I need to know about? You're looking okay. A normal quality bed. All right, Yuki, you no longer research anything. Hello, Gonzalez, a new researcher. I'm gonna actually have cleaning happen, then research, then hauling and art. They actually have a fireball shooting skill? Wow. They could be a hunter. No cook, no animals. Basic, yes, you flip switches, congrats. And you're not a pyromaniac. All great things. All right, bunnies. Here they come. At least they're not, they're manhunter, which means they're edible. Wait. Nope, that one's already rotted. They have Scaria? Aw, I didn't realize this was Scaria. I thought they were just regular manhunters. Gonzalez actually has a parka. Yuki, you need to rest in bed because you might just be dead. Are you really gonna die of the flu? Resting in bed and staying well fed will increase our immunity gain a little bit at least. All right, there you go. You're free to go, everyone. Good job. Oh. Chat. Polar bears. That's a lot of polar bears are wandering through the area. If we attack them and the whole herd turns on us, we are super dead. Oh, how can you pick one off? How can you just pick one off when everyone is ill and 2 of your spike traps are dead? The madman is gonna do it. Hell yeah, I am. Hell yeah, I am. Whoa, you just ate raw meat! Why did you just eat raw meat? There is food in the kitchen. And there's literally no excuse. Like, why? Like, it's not blocked. It's open. There's meals right there. He just went and got raw meat for no damn reason whatsoever. Okay, anyways, chat, I have an idea. Yuki? Tend yourself! While I handle this. Oh my god, you dumbass. 0% tend. Actually dead. Are you really gonna die of the flu? It's all because I didn't buy good... Actually, I don't know. Good quality medicine may have helped a little. Come on, Gonzalez. Yeah. Yeah, time to run. All right, we waited until they left the map and we got 2. Ah! Ooh, you better run, boy, you better run. All right, so here's the plan. We got a lot of things going on right now. Step 1. Go left. Go up. The first one, we have to lead through 2 spike traps if possible. Alright, 1 spike trap will have to work for now. Because this polar bear is at 75% movement. That's good. Okay, so now we want to get some distance. And then the second polar bear should gain on us. And then when the second polar bear is gaining on us, we should have gone from a little bit further up. All right. At least I got hit by 1 trap. So it's down to 77% movement. Now they're both bleeding. Gonzalez is... We can't... I don't know if we can save Yuki, but we can... make this work at least. Run. Alright, just don't snap. Don't snap, don't get pawed. Alright, we go up here. Was it not already on revenge? Alright, the traps are gone. This polar bear's moving 76. This one's moving 40, dead in 6 hours. Alright, that one's super dead. You got this, Gonzalez. Yuki, are you dead? Basically. We gotta get lucky at least once. I'm scared to go inside because what if they break down the door? Like, this one is definitely not a threat. Dead in 3 hours, is barely moving. No pun intended. There we go. There we go. Right, run, run, run! Good hits, good hits, good hits. Now that one's dead in 6 hours. Now let's finish the job. All in a day's work. Good hits, keep it up. Very good. Still putting... It's short bow weakness. Took an entire day, dude. How are you still alive? Oh my god, this guy. Jesus, the tank. If we have a snap out here, yeah. All right, that's one down. Where's the other one? Unconscious. Meanwhile, Yuki is actually dying. 0% end. Yikes. I can't believe Randy sent us a pawn who was incapable of medical at that exact moment. And the other pawn is Paralytic Abasia, also 0 medical. And that was using Heal Root all 3 times. So, does the new pawn have any plant skills? 0. Is all the Heal Root dead? There is 2, and they're both basically dead. How do you read the red and green graph? If the red bar races to the end first, you die. If the green bar overshadows the red, then you live. Whichever bar gets to 100% first wins. Green means you're immune, red means you're dead. So basically we don't need much. We just need like 15 to 20% tens. It's not that much. Randy just has a sense of humor and infected my main colonist with the flu. Chat, does better quality beds increase immunity gain factor? I think it's 107%. It's a cap at 107, yeah. Disease seems so much worse than he used to be. I haven't played in quite a while, but I think I lost more folk to the plague than actual combat. That's the thing too, yeah. I bet Mel's doing fine with her Ice Oasis colony. Probably beat the flu 3 times now. Chat picked the colonist that has 0 medical. So what are you gonna do? Do you use any mods? I have a few mods, very few. Chad hooked you up with the command? Gonzalez is about to have a badly malnourished break. What is wrong with you? Why won't Gonzalez eat food? Am I missing something, chat? There's no reason for this colonist to have minor malnutrition. Chat with some misinformation. Colonists do eat while they're on the work schedule. And they also have anything time peppered throughout the day. My Calvinist food restriction allows simple meals, which they are under. And I can make Gonzalez eat a meal. Very, very, very confusing. Meanwhile, the flu needs to be tended again. Yuki, please just get like a 25% tend, please, God. 0 again! Is there even a chance to get higher than a 1.3% tinned? Well, I'm gonna blame chat for this one. Chat did pick the 0 medical colonist over the other one. I think you might have bad luck. I got a few 10% self-tints with a 0 medical too. At least we have batteries. Etal blaming chat? What? That's completely out of character. Yo, the heater. You like heaters? Heaters are pretty cool. Yo, heaters! I love heaters, dude. Every year on the 15th of September, Calvinists can have a special meltdown celebration. We don't have any cloth, so we can't do that. There's always a meltdown. I'm having a meltdown opportunity right now. Yeah, because is it because you feel helpless? Chat. What if I just made Gonzalez... Okay, this would be very much gaming the system. What if I had Gonzalez punch Yuki down, strip naked, walk outside, and succumb to hypothermia to try and convince Randy Random to send me a Man in Black? By the way, see... Oh, that's McFarlane, never mind. Different person. Do it. Do it. Wait, don't use that on McFarland. What are we even... Oh, you're treating yourself? Already? 2.2% 10. We're talking now, dude. And we're almost out of food. All right, well, Yuki, before you die, do me a favor and butcher the bears so the other people can live. Raid from the Cancer Psychers? A group of wasters from the Cancer Psychers have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Prepare a defense. I wish you had medicine in your pocket. Holy moly. I looked. Manipulation's not so good right now, chat. Hypothermia and flu is a problem. Alright, the Psychers are beginning their assault. Yuki can arm yourself with a piece of wood. Alright, we have a normal quality short bow and a dream. And a body of water separating us. Shooting level 5. Good job. Now use it! 11 damage. Is that all you got? You shot their moving down to 78%. They're like, what the hell, dude? Where did they go? Yuki, go punch that guy. Chat, do I really have to suicide the colony in a last-ditch effort to save Yuki? What if the man in black doesn't come? Don't burn. Do not burn. This feels like such metagaming bullshit. Oh my god, I just got here. And already we're being attacked. I don't know what to do. Their name is the Cancer Psychers. Oh my god, Yuki. How, dude? You have the flu, hypothermia? They actually have medical skill. Hey, I got an idea for a future gameplay mechanic. Prisoner favors. Where they earn their freedom by performing a task for you. And I would have Frankie do tending on Yuki and release them as a deal. There should be some sort of like barter system. Slave. You have to break their resistance that way. Because, like, first of all, there isn't anywhere to put them, all right? Second of all, they don't just agree to become a slave instantaneously. They brought one smoke leaf joint. Yuki is in a bad way right now. This prisoner is unwavering and refuses to be recruited entirely. Can you still enslave them if they have unwavering loyalty? Dude, the only person who can convince him is Yuki. Gonzalez is incapable of social. Dude, this is so dumb. If we had like 2 medical skill, this is a non-issue. I look at every time we do this start, Chad's like, oh, this is going so well. Oh my god, it's so smooth. Everything is going so much better than the last colony. Hog! Fitty! It's a child! A 5-year-old child, Randy! Oh, come on! Come on! Debated. She's willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily. Your colonists will be disturbed sending away someone in need. You're so small! 3 meals in your pockets? You're just a baby. Why are you guys in the cult? Why are you in the cult? Chat, given a little bit of time, we could actually enslave Frankie and make Frankie tend to Yuki, but it's not gonna happen in time. If we had like 3 days. See, Gonzalez just isn't eating, chat. What is going on with Gonzalez? Like, seriously. I ate the flesh of a venerated animal. I violated a most basic moral... Hang on. Who do you venerate? Dude, we made the meals out of goats. Do these have goat meat? Oh my god, they won't eat the goat meat. They'd rather starve. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Go eat at the table. Hold on. What are the odds? They're literally just starving themselves. The one thing. Fiddy the child has arrived. Yuki is throwing a party. Not a good time for a party. This 5-year-old is shivering of hypothermia. But yeah, the party's been... Yuki's in a daze due to intense pain. Chat, this colony was actually going so well with the arrival of their researcher. And we killed 2 polar bears. And then we got the flu with 0 medical, and the one dude who joined the colony is incapable of medical, so. And we also got paralytic abasia again. Paralytic jabadeja. No one can feed McFarlane. Medicine. It's uranium. Uranium cargo pods. That will cure my wounds. That will cure my wounds. I have played 400 days in game of 1.4 and Randy has not sent me one single paralyzed person. Why not? Alex, want a long shot? Open the ancient danger. You know what? First of all, Fiddy, why are you dying, you dumb child? You're just out there freezing. Like, yep, this is what it's supposed to feel like. I'm just having a good time being a kid. Both the heaters are on and it's still 57. It's negative 60 degrees outside. Fiddy, refill the campfire while I open the ancient danger. You gotta do what you gotta do. Fiddy, go inside. A hunter who needs help. Arctic Chief of the Gabella League requests a favor. Her friend is interested in learning other cultures. She wants you to host her at Botchland. I mean, Yuki is on the precipice of death. She will not do any work, which includes medical. Well, the good news is there are cryosleep pods. The bad news is there are bugs. Dodged. Yeah! Go get them, boys! Run, Gonzalez! Get the hell out of there! Oh shit! Gonzalez is down! This dude has got recon armor, flak. Jesus, more recon armor. This one's Busto. What up, Busto? Is naked. Are Bugs really gonna beat all these recon armor nerds? They're landing some big shotgun shots. Dude, there's a widescreen TV in there, a psychic soothe pulse. Go Juice doesn't make you suddenly survive. Now, if they dropped Luciferium, there would be a chance. But I don't see anything else. Chat, I'm sending Fidian to investigate. Chat, is there... Oh, there is a hermetic crate. Go get it, Fiddy. You can get this loot. Okay, uh-oh. It's a healing factor tech print, because of course it is. Run, Fiddy! Get out of there! You're a small target! Oh, no. Yuki is dead! The man in black has arrived! Will he be able to set things right in these parts? What's up, Keith? Keith is a doctor and brought medicine. Keith, you bastard! Where were you 10 minutes ago, Keith? Where are you when we need you, Keith, from the furry herd? Dude, we don't even have any. We have one other Kelvinist. Oh my God, we do have one other Kelvinist. If we can keep Roman McFarland alive. I forgot about that. Yeah, if we can stop Roman McFarland from dying, we have a main character still. Paralytic Beja guy. Keith can feed the guy. God, they're so fast. This Nicole is a wimp. All you have to do is beat a wimp, Keith. You have 10 shooting, volatile. Oh my God, Randy is testing my patience. No construction skill either. Fiddy's dead in 4 hours. Gonzalez is dead in 5 hours. Keith has an artery blockage in his heart building towards a heart attack, and I only have 5 medicines. Chad, I need to take a gamer death break to rest me weary brain and also make sure Midas doesn't need to have diarrhea everywhere because he's had stomach aches for the last 24 hours. And then we'll see if Keith can somehow salvage this weird colony. We were this close from just being able to get Yuki into a cryosleep casket and then suspend them, which could have been sick. Music, too intense. Chat, I'll be back after I have my own mental snap from all this chaos. You never expected to see Ancient Danger burst open already, huh? Let's see if we can somehow bring this back from the brink. Oh, BRB. All right. How is this gonna go? This is gonna go one of two ways. Way number one. Keith wielding good quality revolver. Puts a couple rounds clean between the eyes of the invaders, saves both Fiddy and Gonzalez with their superior 8 medical skill. Or B, these Go-Juice recon armor nerds somehow overcome the odds. The one thing that we have that they don't is a parka, actually. Oh wow, I didn't know that raiders actually take down hives. That's convenient. Oh, I like that everyone's happy that the bug hives. Oh no, are they gonna burn down the base? Well, that does add a wrinkle. Nicole is the healthiest, but is suffering the more hypothermia. Oh dear. That is... Their own fire foam popper extinguished the blaze. Oh, they do care. They're just like, I just wanted to see. Don't destroy that. We can't rebuild that. Why did... Okay, they listened. All right, we're gonna back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Come on. Don't let Nicole get close. Trees are not as good as full 75% cover. They have a 5 shooting, Keith. Did you block that? Bruised. Somehow we blocked that. Got this, Keith. Why, Coyote? Now we only have 1 wind turbine to power the whole base. And Keith has no construction skill. You have 10 shooting, Keith. Your weapon is not an excuse. You have twice Nicole's skill and 3 times the cover? Pine trees are 25% cover. This is... Thank you, God. Oh, where was this? You just shot off their arm. I know they have a flak vest. They shot off their left arm and their right leg has been shot off. Abomination! What? Are you telling me that Nicole with 1 arm and 1 leg just hit you with a pump shotgun? With 32% manipulation, dude? Twice? No way! Tynan! Please! Holy shit, through the brain! Nicole is a genie! Genies are delicate! They have a forced wimp this is a wimp delicate trait who's high on Go-Juice. Rip Bozo. Today I learned Goju's just completely negates Wimp. And apparently lets you shoot with 38% manipulation, around 75% cover through the brain, while missing 2 appendages. That was bullshit. McFarland, I'm so sorry. It's time for miraculous Raider IQ. Oh, the only person who wins here is Randy. Well, that was a series of events. McFarland has severe malnutrition. There's almost no chance of survival. The door has been left open to the outside world, and the electricity's gone, so they're slowly succumbing to the weather. Wow, okay, not so slowly anymore. They're succumbing quite quickly to the weather. Frankie is also dying of starvation. Holding your door open in RimWorld can sometimes be as tragic as holding your door open in Rust. Your whole base is compromised. Everybody is dead, except Frankie. Perhaps someone will find use for the ruins of this place. Anybody who wants to come here can get at least some LMGs and machine pistols. Oh, Frankie's dead too. A healing factor tech print, some gold, psychic soothe pulsar. Honestly, that was going so well, and then bam, flew with no colonists that can do medicine until the man in black, who shows up too late, of course. Nice. I'll stop by and check it out. Well, GG, Randy. Randy wins again. Matrix Alpington says, that's rough, buddy. That is rough. You know what we should have done? We should have opened the other ruins. Why does Mom let you have 2 ruins? Whew, Randy, why? Why have you done this? I just know there's a Resurrector mech serum in there. Could you dev cheat to see? Probably. I would think so. Chat. What should we do? I'm in this middle ground where I only wanted to stream for like another hour anyways. Because I woke up at like 9 a.m. this morning, which for me is early, to take Midas, or take care of Midas, who's pooping everywhere. One hour of character creator. I personally love the snap decision to bust open the hidden danger right. Yuki was dying. I wanted to see if I could I was trying to find a crypto sleep casket to stash Yuki away in, and I found more than I bargained for. It saved a colony before. I think it saved a colony before. I agree. Okay, let's at least pick a map and a main character. All right, at least. I guarantee nothing beyond that, but we'll at least do the character creator. Contemplation, how about? Chat, download Marvel Snap now. I think that's a good seed. Probably nobody's ever used that one before. We're just gonna add a nudist tribe and go ahead and generate. Nopers. Chat, I thought of a hot take. I thought of a hot Marvel Snap take earlier. But I couldn't figure out how to word it into a tweet, so I just didn't do it. Gamers are like, video games are too expensive nowadays. I wish the games I wanted to play were cheaper. New free-to-play card game comes out. No, not like that! Everybody wants like free games. Everybody wants like free entertainment, unless it's a mobile game. And it's like, no, not like that. Nice tweet. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes things are too cheap. Something, your mom would know about that, something, +2. Might I suggest fighting a tile that doesn't have an average temperature of -40? -40 didn't kill our colony. The flu did. Okay. This is a cool tile, but the soil's hard to get to. He's going back to the ice oasis. I'm going back until we win. Or until I personally give up. So far, it's just been a string of really bad luck. But also, listen, Kinshi and RimWorld have a lot in common. The more successful they are, the lower the count of Omega lulls. So, like, you think you want a long-term colony to be successful, but you actually don't. That being said, if I get the opportunity, then hell yeah, I'm gonna try and, like, actually play a colony all the way through. But then, you guys are gonna be like, people arrive, what happened? I haven't been here in 4 streams. When did the colony start to look like this? Okay, these seem like bad options so far. That one's not bad, but it doesn't look cool. It doesn't look cool. That one doesn't look cool. Did we not like the north? Not yet. Well, this Marvel Snap Seed does suck. I am reluctant to agree, but I agree. I got nothing down here. Oh, I mean, that one's funny, but also not good. It's just a big mountain blob with a tiny little hole in the middle. I imagine there's a ton of ice oases, like, right in here. But none of them are good. Don't... Okay. People arrive. What happened? Where's the colony? We're gonna title this one the Omega Base Omega Base, what do you call, like, origin? Omega Base origin. Just do that. Doesn't matter. It's just a random seed. It's Monka S is, what do you mean Monka S? The last colony died. It's not like this one can get more cursed. Haunted. Very, very haunted. Generate my world. Faster, Titan. Well, where am I? Big Ocean. All right, let's try. Not you. Sometimes, like, I remember the one where we found it on the second try, and I was like, oh, this one's amazing. That'll never happen again. What did I just click on? What is this? Caves? I mean, that's pretty cool, actually, but it would be cooler if we could start with Tunneler. I don't have Tunneler. So we do have to have a bit of land. Chat, where's the damn mod that lets you just skip through these? What's the name of that mod? This could be like an optimization of that mod time that we spend that lets you flip through different tile sets. Prepare landing. All right, let's just do that. Okay, but that doesn't explain why they made the E pluribus anus flag from Community as the thumbnail. Why does this look so complicated? The screenshots of this look very complicated. Alright, gotta restart RimWorld. In order for that to take place, do not be alarmed by the void that you see in front of you. I'm hoping that once we get this set up, it'll just make skipping through these much easier. So how does it actually work? This mod is for 1.4. The default shortcut to display the main interface is Control-P. Does it have to be on the map screen? RAM. Okay, we're gonna do map seed. This is going to be a 4 energy, 5 power, on reveal, make good map. All right, so if we hit Control-P on this menu, well, the world, then we should have a bunch of options to customize. Manifesting a good map for you. Whew. Okay, how the heck does this work? Chad, did you guys test this out with the geological? Oh, yes, you did. Okay, so Isoasis geological landform. Select biome, don't care, as long as it obeys this. Now, what are there hotkeys for going there and back again? I don't really care about any of these other options. Hit filter tiles. A filter error occurred. Please see the world info tab for error description. No biome and no terrain selected for a planet coverage greater than equal to 50%. Please select a biome and a terrain first. Any? Any? Is any not good enough? Biome is always going to be ice sheet. I guess, yeah. But, did that one work? Okay, this is pretty cool. Oh, so it's highlighted green. Ah, this is pretty cool. All right, so these are all the small hill ones. Ooh, ooh. I don't know if there's enough mountain there, but number 3 is pretty cool. Definitely hold on to 3. All right, this is way better. So it's funny because there's actually so many of these across the map gen, but finding them was such a pain in the ass with the other mod. All right, that one's not that bad either. Got some big mountains with a good, like, circle. 39, so 3 and 39 are the best here. I forgot you can scroll down. God, this is so much faster. All right, I didn't really see the ones at the bottom of page 1. Kind of want to try large hills, but we may as well just finish this list. Okay, 3 and 39 from this list are the best. Now, we go, oh, we are on large hills. Well, those are the big ones. Most of them are large hills. Small hills is very rare. Okay, so 3 of 39 on this map. Very cool mod. Three is pretty sick. 39 is also pretty sick. Chat, how am I supposed to choose between these two? What I like about this one is there's these really nice, like, I can just envision Megabase here can have different sort of sections and different mountains carved out. But in 3, you just have that nice full ring. Three has more space to grow, probably, but I think 39 has more mountain. 3 has better stone types, limestone and marble versus... I like slate and marble. Limestone is good, but I like slate for decoration. 3 has more civs by it. That is true, there are more people. What's the average temp? Negative 7.8? Versus negative 34. Okay, well, that's harsh even for me. Negative 81. Woo! Yikes. I'm looking for a challenge, but I don't know if I'm looking for that kind of challenge. All right, that pretty much settles it. Let's just do this. You can also regen a new world with a random seed. Or regenerate individual tiles. Negative 81 FAR just kills you. Probably. Oh, we were doing the... What happens if you change... Oh, chat, we weren't looking on the right cell count. Unless I just want to do a 250 instead of a 275. I mean, 3 is still... It's not as cool anymore. Here we go again. Yeah, just generate a new world. This is what you signed up for, chat. Can't believe we've been in a character creator for over 5 hours. One day I'll see biotechs do content besides babies. And mech clusters. I'm not in any rush. It's gonna be another year and 3 months before that comes out anyway. Like a new DLC. Oh, it keeps the same. Alright, this time I'm gonna choose, yep, 275. Show me my options and give me something cool. I mean, that one's not cool, but it's also functional. 4 is very functional towards the, like, eventual tunneler. That one's pretty sweet. All right, 8's pretty cool. Not bad. 8's probably better. God, this is so much easier. Avic did a solo tech run and his guy died to a plague because he couldn't heal himself. Well, that sounds familiar. Something is simplistic, but I like about that map. This is a weird ice sheet. Like an isolated... Oh, man. Very isolated. So far, it's just 8, I think, and then the other one that we saw on the first page. Any of these would be fine. There's nothing, like, wrong with them. That one's okay. That's the whole page. This was the coolest one. It's also -12. Ooh, gets cold. -62 during the winter. That's close to what we were doing before. There's not a lot of rich soil. This is a Rorschach test? Yeah. This one would probably be fun to carve out. But also, we have almost no natural trading partners. And it's so incredibly cool. I'm just gonna regen again. Yo. 17 days? What? Is Midas doing okay? He is currently tucked in, having a good time. I'm sorry. Okay. Let us stop doing. You can't do that on stream. That was Midas all yesterday. Report it. Reported for farting and mic. This one looks like something, but I can't put my finger on what. I like it. I want more rich soil. It's a bit greedy, but it's a cool gen. I like that that one splits in 4 directions, kind of. So, ideally we're looking for a map that both looks cool, is functional, and is in a place that isn't negative 80 degrees Fahrenheit during the winter. Asking for a lot. I'm less concerned with possible trading partners and more concerned with not 82 degrees Fahrenheit during the winter. You can set the temp in the options. What if I find one that's... If I find one that's really awesome, I'm willing to put up with it. Chat, the best one was... I should have just played on that medium map. Because that one's not that good. I'm gonna do this one more time. We're gonna find something here. One more Kappa. I want to generate the whole world. Okay, thank you. Please minimize. Show me my options, please. All right, last one, chat. We're gonna find one here. I can feel it because we have gambled for long enough. And now we will be rewarded. We have 51 options. Ooh. That one's actually not bad. Okay, so we're gonna say 17. Because it's also pretty close to civilization. And it's negative 8.5. It goes down to negative 55. All right, 17. Doesn't have a ton of fertile soil, but I still think it's a good gen. Location-wise. That's way out there. So far, 17 is leading the pack. I would actually pull the trigger on trying a colony on that one. Ooh. Okay, that one's actually pretty cool. Unfortunately, it is the coldest. Negative 23 degrees Fahrenheit average temp, but it's pretty nice other than that. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna say 17. That one was nice. It's a little close to as long as the pollution doesn't spread, then we're okay. But if it does, that would make for an interesting story anyways. This is the one. There will be an acidic smog here roughly every 122 days. It slows plant growth, deteriorates exposed items, and makes people unhappy. Settle here anyways. As long as the acidic smog isn't permanent, then that's fine. 122 days is like... eight seasons. Just once every 2 years, yeah. I think at least we'll see some new content. Confirm. Load save. The Kelvinists. Yeah, I know. It's time to find the new Naked Brutality Survivor. This is just a good pawn to put in the Left Behind pack. 0 medical, but oh my god, and too smart. Ah, it's such a good pawn otherwise. I do think not having some snaps really contributed to the smooth running of the last colony. Body purist, no thank you. I don't like the lack of other skills, but 35% global work speed's good. Yeah, the no cooking, the very little of everything, but I'm gonna keep Rio. Damn, dude. Slow learner and slow poke. This is the jack of all trades. Other than low construction skill. But tough melee makes up for low construction skill. But slow poke, slow learner is rough. I'm just not gonna take slow learner. I don't wanna... Global learning factor minus 75% is just like... Not what all the good pawns have slowpoke as like a trade-off, it seems like. How old are you? 64 with a bad back. Moving minus 30% is gonna get his kill. You can go in the left behind group. This is the jack of all trades. Passion for construction and mining, a reasonable plants, double fireball crafting, can do doctoring, can do social, zero intellectual is bad, and is gonna hold us back. But you gotta give something up somewhere. Greedy is also a little tough. Can't win them all. Super immune. I would, but the zero plant skill means no harvests. Their passions are beautiful though. The zero planting is worrisome. You gotta chop so many trees. Okay. 18. All points into mining. We just need so much. I think I shouldn't have re-rolled the last one. I kind of accidentally clicked. Oh, well, I need to slow down. Slow down. Looking for mining construction at a minimum. We're gonna find the perfect pawn this time, Chad. We're not gonna get screwed again. You have cirrhosis in your liver? I'm sorry. That's not fun. Does randomize also randomize xenotype? No, you'd have to custom craft a xenotype. Tortured artist teetotaler. If not for tortured artist and too smart, basically guaranteeing that we're gonna mental snap our way to death, then this is a pretty good jack of all trades as well. I'm not looking for a perfect pawn, but the bar is raised on Naked Brutality ice sheet, whether it's full ice sheet or in our case partial. The bar is definitely raised. You can't really be incapable of anything. You can't be gourmand. Thinking about this one. There's no passions at all, and they're incapable of intellectual. That's probably going to be what keeps me from pulling the trigger. Because there may not be anybody that comes to research for us. We might have to do it all on our own. Nimble Night Owl. 2 medical, 0 social. 4 intellectual. Plants are good, mining is good, construction serviceable. Cooking is serviceable, medical's higher than 0. Don't like the Night Owl. I don't like the Night Owl very much, but... Can't be incapable of violence either. Great memory, beautiful, tough, but only 1 construction, 2 cooking, 0 social, 0 intellectual. There's so many trade-offs. One construction. I'll think about it. And see, if you get another iron-willed pawn who's a god of mining and construction, they don't do any of the other things. Iron-willed fast learner brawler with a bad back. How dare you? How dare you get my hopes up? I'm guessing Night Owl's actually bad on ice, though, because of more cold. Yeah, I think that is a fair assessment. But yes, after the first few colonies that went belly up, I'm a little bit more strict on... like, certain things like Slowpoke, we actually depend on attacking animals, angering them, and then outrunning them back to base to survive. So, like, I hate to pass on a pawn like this, but there's just... I'm very picky now. We've lost too many colonies to little things, and now I'm starting to get used to what the little things are. Dunk. 2 medical is still better than 0. Social, intellectual...
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Funk chat. Who's gifting subs? Hello, Anexes. Thanks for the gift subs to Cornob, Drew Regard, 40 Taco Lurkster, and J Stella. Enjoy your gift subs, chat, if you got one. And I appreciate the bounty. Nudist in this economy? Gotta be capable of cooking. Guys, don't worry, I do it for attention. Did it work? If there was a passion in plants here, this is an incredible pawn. Can we make this work? Jambo the Masochist enjoys getting hurt, isn't affected by psychic phenomena, and is a psychopath who has no empathy, and the suffering of others doesn't bother her at all. She doesn't mind if others are butchered, left unburied, imprisoned, or sold to slavery unless it affects her. She also feels no mood boost from socializing. Oh yeah, and then there's the person who's for in everything, except for construction. Mining, cooking. Oh yeah, this is slow learner, slow poke. I gotta roll the dice off that. You can find something to nitpick on basically every single one of these people. 61, 76 with a bad back. Normally you don't have to be this picky, chat. It's just this combination of biome type and start. The things that I'm looking for. Combat is necessary, but skill in combat is optional. I need at least a good amount of mining because they're going to be depending on steel and components to survive long term. Construction needs to be at least a 5, like a 4 or 5. Cooking needs to be at least a 4. Plants need to be probably a 5 or 6. Animals doesn't matter. Crafting kind of doesn't matter right now if you can get a crafter later. Medical needs to be at least a 3 or 4, and intellectual needs to be more than 0. Social needs to be more than 2. Like I'm not really asking for much. I'm just asking for a little bit in a lot of places. Like this one is jealous volatile, so sometimes the traits will get you too. That mental break threshold, the colony's already dead if you pick that colonist. Sickly, already dead. Undergrounder's super immune with no melee skill, but can make up for that by constructing traps. Mining, has 4 cooking, passion for plants, basic amount of crafting, double fireball medical, enough social to convert prisoners, and enough intellectual to research things on their own until somebody else gets there. Is this our starter colonist? If we can just build traps, forehead? God, this bad back. They might be worth a try. Because nobody else is coming up. I'll take another peek. But yeah, I'm tired of being on this screen now. There's so many different combinations. These are all made to be in tandem with other people. Parties of 3 or 5. Bad mining. Otherwise, great colonist. You're 53. This one's pretty good except greedy. Underground or super immune is gonna be nice though, maybe. We'll never die to flu. We just went hard in the other direction. Also, Undergrounder has no need to experience the outdoors or light and will never feel cooped up or get cabin fever, no matter how long she stays inside, and is not bothered by darkness. Look at Maya. Maya the paramedic. Let's give this a go. Hopefully we don't regret the no combat, which we definitely will because that's how we usually hunt. And we will give Maya our best. Look at this map. This is a nifty one. Got mountain left, mountain right, mountain south. Nice. Already got a bedroom. What over here? There's a good ruin. Also, this geothermal's in a much better spot than the other ones have been. We got 7 geysers on map. 1, 2. There's Muffalo? Yo, there's Muffalo. There's food, dude. Muffalo. That is one of the most unfortunate locations for a steam geyser. This one's fabulous. Great spot. Very usable. Usable. Dude, Randy, why'd you put 2 in the furthest possible corners? Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's a 5th one somewhere that's usable. Oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, these are actually pretty good. There's 5 of them that are really, really well located. And then 2 of them that are awfully located. This is a PogChamp map. Big ocean, deep water tile over there. Lots of trees. Curious structure. This is the Song of Hope, chat. All right. What first? Step 1. Poke your head in here. Claim this for ourselves. Rooms within rooms. Oh my. Well, we'll be living here temporarily. Let's hold the doors open at least. Got a free table, dude. We do got a free table. Okay, step 1 is gonna be identifying where we're gonna grow crops. Start chopping some wood for some basic resources. Because we gotta start there. Get a full work schedule for day 1. Firefight, patient, actual good doctor. Wow. Childcare 1 day, basic. You're the only warden, the only animal handler, you're the only cook, you're the only hunter, you're the only builder, you're the only crop grower, you're the only miner, you're the only plant cutter. Plant cutting is a 1 for now. Okay, there you go. Get to work, Maya. You have to make a fire for yourself. Just a little one. What do you... Oh, you were recruited. Okay. Then we need to make a bed. And we need to get a roof on this. Definitely check to make sure that you have a roof built over the locations that you want to live at. And then we'll need to acquire some food. Maya has a 5 Fireball Passion plant skills to learn to the base normal rate of 100%. And Maya is a cave world tender in childhood. Grew up in a cave complex deep beneath the surface of an inhospitable world. She worked with the other children tending the tribe's fungus crops and became a paramedic. Maya's job was to respond rapidly to medical emergencies. She is used to dealing with severe injuries with only limited medical supplies. She treated so many gunshot wounds over the years that even seeing a gun made her uncomfortable. -5 shooting. All right, we have a campfire. She's currently suffering hypothermia. And what we need to do is get a little zone in here. We're just gonna make a little stockpile for ourselves. A messy one. Haul the berries back in. Build ourselves a roof. Can you finish building the roof first? Well, I guess it's warm in there at least. Really, really wanted to repair those walls, I guess. Okay, it's already like 3 p.m. Now we want to get a little bed. Probably just gonna move the table, to be honest. Get ourselves a dining stool. All right, build the bed first. Your construction skills of 4, but you're gonna learn fast. That's nice. So we got you a normal quality bed. It is a comfortable 70 degrees in your bedroom. We'll make you a table if, oh, the table's already going. Very good. Now let's cook some food. Cook simple meals until you have at least 6. And we can go get some more berries, but that'll give you a meal at least. I'm probably just gonna like tear down like having 2 doors here, Tynan, please. Who did this? Okay. That's a start. Kinda cozy. Kinda cozy vibes. We have a day 1 meal. Underground or indoors? I like working or simply being inside. I guess fixing the walls is okay since it's basically bedtime anyway. And it's a little hot. So we're gonna let some air out. And now it's too much air out. Well, how are you chilly? I feel like being in a bed should negate chilly because it's too stuffy. It's not stuffy enough. Make up your mind. It's 80, now it's 60. Chat, there should be such a thing in RimWorld without mods, just vanilla. That are vents that act like heaters, where your goal is like airflow from one direction to the next, and it has a desired temperature with like a sensor, where it stops letting airflow when it hits the desired temperature. Does clearing home area stop them from repairing? Yeah, but you don't really want to clear your home area, but we do want to do other things besides this. Such as cut some more trees. Find some heal root to harvest. And make some shelves, I guess, so we can start storing, stockpiling things. It's a little claustrophobic. I guess we can expand this a bit. We need to find some steel to mine, like maybe there. And I'm blocking the bottom right. How long until Randy sends a child? What season is it right now? Yeah, it's summer. It's just been snowing a lot. Because it's hanging around freezing temps out here. We will need food, I guess. Where are the berry bushes? Because we have to go hunting, so I need to do some crafting. There's really not that... Ooh, there's a few more berry bushes on this tile. It'll only get colder. Hey, we have heal root. Okay, so we want to say, please carry 3 heal root at a time on your person. And if you could find just a couple more berry bushes. We could cook some berries. I know you're gonna be getting hungry soon. We got 5 left over for another meal. Probably don't need a torch in here, but I want light. It does generate a tiny amount of heat, so it might get too hot. I thought we had a snap already. I was like, what did I do wrong? But no, it is an eclipse. Five berries, 8 berries, 4 berries, and you're not even gonna haul them? Yeah, and then we want to create a crafting spot, at which point we'll make a club and a short bow. Okay, so they are recreation starved. We're gonna fix that. They have anything time all day tomorrow. We're gonna make just a simple horseshoe pin. Improve their mood a bit. Randy sent me an 8-year-old being chased by a maniac on like day 4. Did you help them? My favorite was the kid beggars with pocket knives needing herbal medicine with yayo on them. Yeah, let's not recall what happened to those. Hello, Timney Inc. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Thanks for joining. Okay, you can do anything you want. You can hang out, experience the joys of being sweaty in your quote-unquote awful bedroom. Go play outside. It's almost freezing temps. The fire's out. Hello, GamerDeathBot. Thank you for reminding me to stretch, stand up, extend your legs, and prevent gamer death. Okay, we got some storage shelves. I'm gonna chop some stumps, and more importantly, try to get the fastest rice grow zone you've ever seen. Prevent gamer Midas poop. How dare. I have no idea what you mean. Okay, we're gonna change Maya to start planting crops first. Chat, we're getting rice going in on day 3. Is that a new record? Okay, well, I mean, it's only a little bit, but it's still better than nothing. That might be a record. Humble beginnings. Blight on day 4. No way. Doesn't need that much sleep. Got plenty of rec. Well fed. There's no more meals. We're gonna have to hunt the muffalos. Alright, no sleeping. You gotta do some crafting, actually. Chat, she is a 4 in crafting. That's pretty good, Maya. You can at least, wield this club. I don't know how good you're gonna be with a bow with 0 shooting and 1 melee, but you can maybe craft some spike traps. You made a normal quality bow. That was better than our last colonist. There we go. Anyway, speaking of GamerDeathBot, I think this is what I'm gonna call tonight, chat, because I am tired. I've been up really early cleaning up Midas poops. And I'd like to get a normal night's sleep tonight and also make sure Doggo gets fed and gets his medicine on time. A solar flare has begun. It should pass in about a day. Stop the stream while we're ahead. Yeah, we started a new save, and I feel like this is gonna be easy for people to jump into when we pick up here. The first colony today was kind of wild. I'm hoping that this one goes better, because I'd like to actually... I feel like I'm getting screwed by a different weakness each time. And it's not even Naked Brutality's fault. Like, the things that happened could have happened to the Rich Explorer with 0. Then maybe, I guess you have better medicine, so you have a better chance for a good tint. But it's still like 0 medical skill, a paralytic Abejapon, a colony joiner incapable of medicine. Just like weird things that happen just so and blows it up where it doesn't feel like it's necessarily the map. So I'm hoping that this can be different. Ice Oasis. Give me a good name, chat. Ice Oasis. Stuck in stasis, because we're always at the beginning of a colony. We're always at the start of a colony. It seems like. Okay, so the plan is possible stream tomorrow, possible not stream tomorrow. Okay, if there's not a stream tomorrow, then there probably will be on maybe Friday, Saturday. If there is a stream tomorrow, it'll probably be more RimWorld. So we can actually, like, forge ahead, I would think. There will probably be some more Snap this week, and Vicky 3 is just on ice for now, because sometimes you get the short end of the stick. But also, it's, like, nice to wait for patches, and nice to wait, because I think there was some featured patch notes recently. But yeah, until something new comes out, I'm just going to keep playing the things that we're playing right now. So really just bad for variety at the moment, but good for games that are fun. I have paralytic abasia and can only watch your streams for the next 39 days. Come back soon. So yeah, there will be a probable stream tomorrow. Maybe just another like 6-hour stream like this one. Might start late. Do some more RimWorld. But yeah, we will get some more RimWorld in this week because I want to like add on to the colony today and actually make some progress. But I want to play some more Snap 2, and I'll look for some other things. I'll look for some other stuff that we can do. Try to spice it up, get some variety in. But right now, I'm just chilling, just hanging out. But thanks for watching. Hope you guys had a good time adventuring with the first doomed colony. I think it's testament to the game that we can do the same tile, the same ideology, and the same scenario, Naked Brutality, and the game ends around the same place, but in a completely different way each time. Very unique, regardless, so that keeps it fun. Chat, I am gonna go send you guys off on a raid. Let's go say what's up to Avik. I don't know how much longer he's going to be streaming, but he's playing some Cosmeteer. That is a game that I want to play. I have not gotten to play the release build of Cosmeteer, but it looks awesome. You'll have to get a... Chat, your raid message is going to be demanding a ship tour, because Avik is currently spewing red beams of energy at all opponents, and has laser mirrors that are causing a lot of chaos. It looks pretty cool. But go give a nice strong raid. Avik's been playing some RimWorld as well too. Toss him a follow if you haven't already. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Okay? Have a good night. Ship tour raid. Raiders, get out of here.